Hmm, there we are. What's up, everybody? Hello, Sheena. Yes, ma'am. Unbiased. Thank you all for showing up. I'm so sorry I was a little bit late, like a minute or two. I'm still trying to work this thing out. Back crazy. What's good? I've had an enormous amount of folks. Sheena, thank you. Thank you so much. How's my sound, please, if you don't mind? Um, you're good. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I've had an overwhelming response to this video. I thought maybe 50 people, and I messaged a very special creator earlier, June Lucero. Thank you for joining. I just wanted to come in and say that I've had a very large response, a lot larger than I thought it was going to be, and I, I want to welcome everybody to this. And This is like the first time for me, and um, it's going to throw it out there. There's uh, uh, certain things that I can do as I'm learning how to do this thing, and the first few 10 minutes of this is just going to be learning how to add different things. Um, I'm going to add a quick John Lucero. Thank you. Hello, Carl. Thank you for joining from the Philippines. That's awesome. That's really awesome. As far as I know, there's a way to add. Um, I think the best way I can do this at this point, because I already laid out the rules, is just to um, I'm going to show the video, and that's a nice color shirt. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Yeah, I've been getting these shirts. They're SPF shirts, Sheena, and they I uh Tune Graza. I agree. However, and some other popular folks said the same thing, that the winner must be here on live, but I did not, I'd never put that, you know, before, so I the next giveaway I do, I will do that. But this giveaway right here, I think it's a little late in the game for me to say that. To say, hey, you got to be live. Um, but this is not the first giveaway I'm going to be doing. It's just because this is something fun. This is something fun. This is a way for me to reach out and meet people. I'm not rolling in dough like that, but I hope that makes sense. I'm not trying to. Let me take. Hello, every McRiddler. Wait, McRiddler. Yeah, McRiddler. I'm I'm farsighted, not nearsighted. So if I take my glasses off to look at the screen, it's because my screen's right in front of me. Mark Sterling, thank you. I'm gonna give it a little bit of time for folks to roll in here because it's early. It's only like 8:05. We got time. Hey, relax and enjoy this evening. That's what I want to do. Well, if they don't claim it, then yes, exactly, Sheena. Yes, ma'am. Um, I will. Thank you, Tung Graza. Thank you for that compliment. I appreciate you very much. One second. Let me turn this fan off in the background because yeah, I don't need it. I've got an air filter going. And I am wirelessly mic'd. I can walk around and you should be able to still hear me. Holler if you hear me. Yeah. This is, but I just want to say, like, 16 years ago, like my original video that I uploaded just turned 16 today, and in addition to the 1,000 subscribers that I received a few weeks ago, I just wanted to make this like a, I don't know. I was just like, man, it's been 16 years, bro. Like, and I know there's older channels and whatnot, but that was I thank you, Sheena. Sheena is for everybody tuning in right now. Sheena is a amazing she's a connector. She is like a resistor, and she's connecting folks together. And Sheena had a big input with me because about 3 weeks ago, I was just, you know what, I like, man, I'm just gonna give this up because I mean I've been doing YouTube for this long, but you know, I'm gonna continue going. My focus for 2023 is to make my videos more to the point and direct. Um, not a lot of B-roll, just straight to the point. Like I don't care about length. It can be a 1 minute, 40-second video. It can be a 40-second video. It doesn't matter to me. I just want to put content out there. And I don't care about monetization, anything. Hello, computer solutions. Thank you for and Unbiased. She's amazing too. She's been an amazing supporter on my channel. She comments a lot. Let me shut up with all the introductions. I just want to put out there and say that this video has received over 600 comments. Earlier this morning, I just did a random check of just how many folks were commenting. Over 550 people, individual comments, have commented on this one single channel. And I think that's amazing. And Mark, Karina, Vera Cruz, thank you for coming in. Mick Riddler. Sheena is amazing. All of you are amazing. I just want to put it out there. But Sheena is a very special channel that she goes out there and she connects folks. She's a connector. And yeah. Unbiased, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Unbiased got an awesome channel too. Maybe 2 was better than 1. Good start. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming in here. There was a way, because see, you have to understand, I only did 1 live so far with StreamYard. This is my first time, my second time. So what I'm going to do is try to figure out how to add a screen. And I am going to try and play on top of this the video that y'all are here for. And we're going to watch through that just as we have more folks coming in. And then I'm going to do the live drawing. So let me see how I can do that. I'm still learning. Please give me a moment. I think I could do this. See here. Nope, that did not work. How did I do it last time? Oh, picture in picture. Yes, that was it. I'll click that. Shift 7. Let me try that. Please bear with me, folks. And thank you so much for coming in. What I'm trying to do is share my screen. I want to share my screen with you. But I can't figure out how to do it. I did it the other day and last week. Used my phone. Yeah, I can do that. But I should be able to do it right here. Thank you, Mark. Screen layout. If I have to, I'll do that. But here we go. I think I figured this out. Share screen. I'm going to right here. Boom. And I'm going to share this. This is the video. I'm going to fast forward a little bit. You can probably see this. Pardon me. You're just going to, if you've seen this already, but we're going to sit. What I'm going to do is commentate a little bit over this because I just wanted to share some backstory to some of this stuff before we do the live. So, I mean, before I do the live drawing. And the live drawing will happen in a moment. But, this is my first video. I was at the San Antonio Zoo in 2007, and I just took a video real quick. And yeah, these fish are Asian arowana. They're red arowana. They're red dragons, and hell, they were they're illegal in the United States. In the Philippines, you can have them, but in the United States, you cannot. But on the black market, a lot of folks still get these in the United States, and a lot of these were confiscated fish that people can get, and some of them are like $5, $8, $10, $15, $20,000 back in 2007. Can people see the screen that I'm trying to share? If you don't mind, please say yes. You can see what I'm paused on. Mama Four Boys, hello. Thank you for coming in. Karina, thank you for coming in. Mom, yeah, all y'all. So let me continue playing. There's probably $40,000 worth of fish in that tank. Yes, my Mustang. That was my baby. I bought that. I bought that actually in 2005, the first year the new model Mustang came out, and then I did all kind of modifications to it, and I was racing with it, whatnot. Let me go over here. This is my aquarium. I'm fast forwarding a little bit. This is a silver arowana, and it inhaled the face of my, like, wow. He just like did his thing. Hope that makes sense. But I had a power storm. I had a storm. Let me pause for a moment, please. I had a storm came through, and it thank you, Sheena. I had a storm come through, and it knocked the power out. And I was in talks with Bass Pro Shops in San Antonio to give these fish to them, to donate them, because they were outgrowing my tank. I had basically a 300-gallon tank, but they were getting too big for it. And then I had a power came in, a storm, an electrical storm, and it knocked the power out. And I woke up the next morning, they were all laying in the bottom of my tank, and that was a really devastating. They were like my dogs. They were like my pets, like literally. And when they passed away, I felt really horrible, and I don't have an aquarium to this day. I'll tell you that. Yeah, it was a really devastating thing. But I weighed some of those bass that you see in that tank, and they weighed about 5 pounds. But I took really good care of these fish up until that point. That was something that I could not avoid. This is my cousin Timmy on his. Yeah, he's on his 4-wheeler. This is my fam. This is my aunt. This is in the golf cart, and this is her son dusting her with the dust. You know, this is country stuff, country life back in the day. And she's rest in peace. Oh yeah, I didn't get arrested, but the guy that put this on, he did.
Get away from it.
Yeah, there was like 3 fire trucks that came out and a bunch of police. The guy that got hit in the face right there with the fireworks, he had to go to the hospital. That was in Kirby, Texas, right out San Antonio, Texas. That was for like New Year's night. Like normally you don't have big fireworks displays on New Year's, but you know what? We put one on. Yeah, it was not a good thing. That happened to me when I was married. My cichlids didn't survive. Yeah. I still have McRiddler. I still know the person I sold that car to. He still has it to this day, and he actually still takes it to car shows. I've got trophies in my storage building from that car winning trophies at car shows and stuff. Like, you know, this was when it first came out. Like, you see the newer model Mustangs all the time, but in 2006, 2007, like the newer model Mustang, you know, when they built it, was a new thing. Hey Surfer, what's good? Hey, and yo, it's Mike. How you doing? Thank you for popping in here, Mark. All y'all. So I'm gonna keep going. We're just kind of going back over this video. And I got other stuff too. This is my kids. We had a big thing with the claw. What I would do is just like put my hand up in front of the thing and I'm so sorry. Are y'all still there? I screwed up. No, I'm right here. I'm right here. Somehow I clicked out of it. Unbiased, but I'm still here. Um, I'm just gonna quit. Yes. All right. Cool. Thank you, Surfer. Yeah, I'm gonna quit bouncing back and forth. I'm going to different screens and stuff like that, and I'm gonna mess everything up. So what I'm going to do is just kind of let this play a little bit, but I'm not gonna click so much because I don't want to screw this up. This is time doing this and like this many folks and whatnot. I don't even know how many we got watching, but I want to say um, this is awesome. And Liz B, thank you for coming in. So yeah, this was a zombie walk, and I'm not sure. I know we got people from around the world, but yeah, here in the U.S. they do zombie walks, and what they are is on Halloween or around that time, everybody dresses up like zombies or whatever, and then they go out and yeah, it was pretty crazy. Like they do this a lot, and so I documented this. Plus, hey, this United States breakdancing is what's up. So yeah, we still had to have breakdancers that night. And this the same night. This is at the zombie walk that night. And then this guy, we had these streetwalkers, and they were scaring the crap out of this poor lady. And then this is me playing the piano. It is what it is. But hey, bottom line, every single video you see right now, if you go on my channel and click, you can go back and you can find it. YouTube did away with the old timeline, like where you can go from the oldest to the soonest. You just gonna have to just search through. But if you go through on there, you can find the originals of this stuff. I literally did. Oh yes, this was when J. Cole came to Fayetteville, North Carolina. I don't remember what year, like 20 something, 2014, 15, 16, I don't know. But he did his first tour. It was his home route because J. Cole is from Fayetteville. And he brought in Jay-Z, he brought in all the big rappers, like all the hip hops and stuff like that. And there was a lot of folks that watched this. And Drake was there. All kinds of crazy stuff. It was awesome. You can't see the video? Well, my bad. Let me try this again. I forgot I popped out. Thank you. I'm gonna present video. Present. Share screen. Right here. Yeah. Let me go back a little bit and press play. You should be able to see it now, I hope. I'm learning. Thank you. Yeah. So this was the breakdancing thing, and this is when this is me playing on the piano. You can go back and see all this stuff. But this is J. Cole coming in. There was Drake. There was oh man. I was there in person. I had like front row seats almost, but not really front row. It was like 10, 15 rows back. And but the crowd in Fayetteville, North Carolina, was absolutely lit. Like they absolutely they knew all the words to this stuff, man. And yeah, it was great. It was flipping awesome. I like hip hop too. I like a little bit of everything. This is me when the hurricane came through, and at the time, people were inflating the news with the there was a news reporter at the time who made the news because
Yeah.
he was standing in a ditch filming, talking about how deep the water was, and there was people walking in the sidewalk right behind him. So I put that up there.
Good morning.
All right, let me
I
shut
want
up.
to share something pretty crazy that happened last night.
Hey, let's see. This is my cousin Tim. He is a nut. He is an absolute nut. Come here, you poisonous catfish. Like, yeah, we had a great time. He came down to visit me here in Florida, and I took him fishing. We were just catching little hardheads, and he talking about giving them shaken baby syndrome. Watch this. Yeah, going on 8-track. Like, he was talking about how he's shaking the catfish, right? And then, like, catfish ain't gonna be right, and it still swam off just fine, but it was just funny. And here's me talking about how they're death catfish. All right, let me fast forward a little bit. I'm hoping and assuming you've seen this. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, this is my cousin Tim on the side of the car. Here's us shark fishing. My buddy, he lives in Crystal River, Florida. He's got a black tip shark on there. And then this is me trying to hold a little shark, and that sucker tried to bite me, son. I was like, and I jumped up. to this day, that mug, these are just random fish I've caught. Yeah, but, bro, I ain't gonna lie. That shark tried to bite me. I ain't gonna lie. That's a black drum I caught. It's crappie. Just random stuff. Crappie. This is me catching
crunch to
cooking
it,
fish.
but it's still
You
moist.
know,
Moist on the inside.
go back
Look at
up
that.
here and
Right
fast
here.
forward it. Yes, I went to basic training with Brock Lesnar. And yes, Brock Lesnar was in the Army. This is way before he became the powerhouse he is in WWE and UFC and all that stuff. But Brock Lesnar and I went to basic training in 1995, and we was in the same squad. Like, we slept in the same room for 2 months. He was big, but not as big as he is now. Like, when I say, I'm saying big, like physical wise. I got some funny stories about him, but yeah, I got to get to know him for about 2 months. We're coming up soon to the actual drawing, folks, because I'm gonna pull it up here in a moment. But yeah, that's Brock Lesnar, and then that's his big butt right there. And this is a map reading class, and then off to the right there, that's my little bald-headed self. Because look, I'm a 17-year-old kid. You see my forehead? That's why I ain't got no hair right now. And that's my brother from another mother, Billy Chappell, from North Carolina. He blowing some shit up in his front. Excuse me, I don't care, whatever. Blowing some stuff up in his driveway. And yeah, he's a Marine. He's a former Marine. He is once a Marine, always a Marine. Yes. And then, pew, and I don't remember what it was he blew up, but it just it flew up. And just a little bit further. This is when I first got my first drone, and what I did was I recorded the sound on this device right here. It's a Zoom H3. It's a 3D record. I recorded the sound on the ground, and then I had my drone go way up in the air, and I thought it was a beautiful sunset. So I edited that out too. I edited that
So
down.
check this out.
Here's me with my ex-girlfriend. She brought my car back. I thought it was blowed up.
Yo,
Yeah.
I pretty much think
Lucas
my truck's
World.
done for.
Let's go. Carl Jennings says, let's go.
No bueno. It sounds like a damn steam track.
Lena's Doyle Crafting. Hey, y'all. Hey, Lena. Yeah, I got a little bit of cooking and stuff. Yeah, I'm telling you, that was an awesome steak. If you want to know how to make it, that's my son Jason, my boy. That's my boy. He tried to fake like he didn't like it, but he came back in there and he like, give me some more. This is my Jet John. It's a John boat, but I put a jet ski motor in. I installed a jet ski motor in it. And yeah, I almost hit a bird because he didn't think I was going to go that fast. Okay. Yeah, Unbiased, thank you, because you always ask about Jason, and he's doing well. You know, he's doing well. We're still doing our thing. Me whistling, that's done. And then my epic shot heard around the world. Yeah, hey, That thing is so fun.
Yo,
That thing
guys.
cost $50 on Amazon,
Tilapia.
and I bought it, and I was like, "There's no way this thing works." Guess what, y'all? It actually works. I shot them damn fish. Okay, so let me show you. Hey, bot, surfer, McClure.
First.
So I just want to, yeah, that was when I faked like I was being poisoned by those bushes.
Oh, well,
the
you gotta
berries in the
find
bush.
what kind. I don't know what that means, but
my fails.
23 again. Shut up.
My failed stuff.
Crap,
All right. Fish getting off. Anyways, let me turn this off. I'm gonna turn this off a moment. Yeah. So, bottom line is what I'm getting to is like YouTube's been a whirlwind, and I'm absolutely overwhelmed with the amount of folks that have been watching so far. So here we are, 20 minutes into it. I know people's got things to do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get this done. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the site, y'all, here in a moment. And you have to understand, when I created this thing, and I'm gonna when I created this video a few weeks ago, I thought it'd be something fun. Maybe 50 people might be on there, but there's over 550 individual comments. And I know that sounds, and I already put the rules out there, so I'm gonna abide by the rules, but and I'm just gonna see what happens. But comment. I have a site. I'm about to share that right now. 1 second, please. This is the site that I'm going to share with y'all. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my original video that I put up 2 weeks ago. And I'm going to copy the link. And well, originally what I was going to do was essentially copy down all the names and put them in a hat. But there's way too many videos to do that. But this is called YouTube Random Comment Picker. Are y'all able to see this screen? Let me know if you can see the screen, please. Yeah, Unbiased is like, let's go. Are y'all there? Okay, Sheena. Thank you, ma'am. All right, so I'm gonna copy the link to my video. This is gonna be completely fair. I want everybody to see this, so nobody can call me out on some BS. All right. I'm gonna include replies to comments. I'm gonna filter duplicate users, so that way no duplicate people can be selected. Okay, this is all gonna be individual folks. I'm not gonna filter comments on any text. I'm not gonna exclude losers, including losers. Shut up, Jeremy. I'm gonna not add anything extra or anything like that. So all right, I'm gonna put show random names. I have to solve this equation. If anybody can please help me out, what's 6 plus 1? Hold on. 7. Yeah, I got it. Never mind. Sorry. All right, get YouTube comments. All right, 591 unique comments, folks. I mean, that's insane. That's crazy. So, all right, this is the first winner right here, the first of 2. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select, when I select this person that comes up on this start raffle and pick winner, I'll hit the start button, but I'm gonna be respectful. I'm not gonna open their information up on this screen. I'm gonna put it on a different screen, but I'm gonna attempt to contact you. If I can't contact you, you contact me. So what I'm gonna do is this. instead of just picking 2 folks, I'm going to pick 5. So if the first, and I'm going to write these, I'm going to put them down here so that therefore the first 2 folks, if one or the other doesn't work out, then I have the 3rd, 4th, and 5th option. Okay. So I'm going to do 5 picks. So here we go. This is the first person. You ready? This is insane. This is awesome. All right. See that? Let me make sure you can see the screen. You see me hovering my mouse over there so you don't know it. Okay, here we go. Start. Here we go. First person coming up. Bond. James Bond. That's the first winner. Says, yes, please. I love giveaways. Came from my cousin's Facebook story post. All right. So I'm going to right click on James Bond and open it up in a new window that you can't see. I'm going to go to his about and make sure I can. So he does not have contact information. But that's okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that I document this dude. And Bond, James Bond, you have 2 days to contact me. Okay? You have 2 days to contact me and send me an email. And make sure that, and I will make sure, I'll ask you a little bit of things, but yeah, you are winner number 1. What y'all think? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Now, go back to the selector and scroll down a little bit. It says pick another winner. We're about to do that right now. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Lula Labor. She says, I'm so glad you've been recommended and I have done all the steps. Let's go. Is there 10,000 steps? No, far from 10K. Far from 10K. Thank you though. All right, so open link in your window. No contact info, but I am going to make sure that I document with my, I love this phone, by the way. Yeah, I'll find a way. So that is winner number 2, but it's not over with because if I don't hear from them, someone just changed their, I am going to most likely mark, but I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay, so we're gonna go right here. We're gonna do pick another winner. That's why we'll do 6. We'll do 6 folks. Bottom line is I'm gonna make sure it goes to a real person because I realized after I did this video, folks, let me tell y'all straight up, I did not expect this amount of response, and I never even predicted how possible bots or scammers might try to pick up on this. So, but I can't change the rules. I have my word is my bond, so I gotta keep it where it is, and then the next one I do, you feel me? I'll work around that. So here it is. All right, this is raffle number 3. Count me in the list. Thanks. And I'm keeping these tabs open when I open them. There's no contact information for that folks, that person either. But I'm keeping their tabs open. And documenting their channels. And I'm just gonna keep going until I find one that actually has real content. Like, I can't trust this yet. But so we're gonna pick another. Let me go back to this and watch these channels. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Sheena. Please, if anybody can just work with me, they can understand. Like, I did not expect all this. So I am trying my best. Odom's here? Wait, I see somebody saying Odom. Yeah, Odom. Odom's Homestead. I love that channel too. All right, pick another winner. Here we go. We're going to go to start. Congratulations on 1K. I'm opening this in a new channel. Once again, no contact info. So I'm going to make sure, matter of fact, we're going to keep going until we find contact info. I'll still keep these open. I'm not going to close them. I'm going to make sure I document it on my phone. I'm going to go back to the comments and we're going to do pick another winner. We're going to go to start. Jaguar PH. All right. Open the link and new. No contact info. Maybe I should have been. I'll be more clear for the next one. After you announced the winner, Bond came in. Oh, yeah? Well, Bond, if you're out there, brother, hit me up. I have no way to contact you. Either way, we'll keep rolling. We're going to keep going. I want to make sure and be fair. We're going to go to pick another winner. We're going to start. Alexander. Much love and support. Please count my name in the drawing. I appreciate you, bro. I don't see any contact info, but that doesn't mean he doesn't exist. I'm not saying that all channels that have no contact info are not. I'm just saying, Florida Fishing. What's up, Jay? What's up, Jay? I saw you at the inlet a few weeks ago. Yes. What's up, man? I appreciate you coming in, man. Thank you so much. I'll show you. Yeah. How's things going? Either way, we're gonna go back to. I didn't see Bond either. You're right. I'm biased, but you have to understand I'm flipping back and forth between different screens. But I'm gonna keep them away. So we're gonna keep going. Pick another winner. I'm gonna keep going until I find. I'm gonna keep going until we find somebody with some real contact info. And I don't care how many times it takes. We're gonna find. All right, Miracle does not have contact info either, but I'm gonna still, bam, fire that camera up in there. All right, so I suggest to ask the winner. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Krung. Thank you. But either way, regardless of what happens, I'm gonna continue until at least get hey, this is why you can do a fake email account. Just make sure you have some way to folks to, a lot of people don't want to do that, man. And I didn't want to either. You just James Bondy. Where's he at? Let me talk to him. Hello, sir, I'm here. Oh. Okay. I sent you an email. Bondy is here. James Bond is indeed here, y'all. He is right there. I'm looking at his. Let me make sure. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Let me go back. Yeah. Hey. And let me check my email real quick. 1 second. 1 second. This is not going to be the first one that I do. I'll do more soon just because I think this is fun. I just got to set my parameters a little bit more, a little bit more direct next time because I wasn't predicting the amount of folks to actually come in here and comment. Hey, yeah, I got Jamie right here. Jamie. Oh, I gotta. I'll just say Jamie. That's all I'm gonna say. And I got that one, folks. One person right there. You had that weird turkey fryer camera. Yeah. Oh, I remember you now. You were underneath the pier, Florida fishing. That was my first well, my second chum cam that I tried to do, but I didn't get any I didn't get any footage down there. No fish came up, but I hope that I just want to say I appreciate everybody. Calm down, band. Yeah, Bond. No. Real, yeah, cool. I got you, Bond. I got your email, and no worries, but I got you. I will be replying back to you at the end of this. Okay. Um. Yeah, you're cool. But yeah. Um. I want to say thank you, everybody. I am going to be putting out more of this. Please understand that I'm 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 still a growing channel, but I love this stuff. I really do, and I still have another channel that has not emailed me. So Bond, I assume has, based on this, and it's what it looks like. Uh, yeah, go ahead and edit your comment. I'll fish through it later, Bond. Um, just that's a good idea, Bond. Well, keep at it, KG. Keep at it. You know, it'll come. It'll come. You know, I a few years. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. Just don't give up. Sheena is link up with Sheena. She just commented right after you, KG. Um, she's a very good connector. She has a really awesome channel as far as connecting folks, and unbiased as well. She's a very great supporter of folks, and they've got awesome channels that they literally connect folks, and they have great content as well. So before you do, make sure you look up Sheena Catabora Life. Search for her channel, subscribe. She goes live about every day, almost it seems, but she does it in a good way because she's literally like, you know, um, it's not easy. It's not easy. Odom's a veteran too. He's got great lives every Thursday. The get it off your what is it? Get off your chest thing, and all that good stuff. And she, man, I don't even know how to explain it. Bottom line is, KG, don't give up because A Surfers won, Sheena, Odom, Miracle, like Unbiased, like these are all these folks that I've met over the last month and different things. Like it's a community. Like these people are like, really great people that I've met and they've helped to inspire me to keep going because I almost quit about them. I literally almost quit about a month and a half ago, and here I am. So yeah, thank you, Unbiased. 'Cause I don't know how to do all that stuff yet. I don't know how to add moderators and put links and stuff. I'm noob, new with a B in it on the end of it. Anyways, so just in case, let me check my email. I've got the one person, and that's weird. Wait, I don't have an email from you. Did you you click on my? So sorry. Did you Bond? Did you email my my contact information? I'm just saying I don't have. I thought I had an email from you, but it's okay. It's no worries. I'll fish through it a little bit. So anyway, it don't matter. What does anybody want to talk about? Coffee walks. Welcome. It's literally randomjadventures at Gmail. Miracle. I created a new. Yeah, it's in my about section. Exactly. Florida fishing. Yeah. Let me change this. My email is just like Unbiased said. It's in my yeah, it's in my about section on my channel. A Surfer, I appreciate you, Jay. Appreciate this amazing giveaway. Very kind of you, and you did a great job. Hey, thank you, A Surfer. Thank you so much. I'm learning here. learning. I'm not gonna drag this on, just because it's kind of late, and but I want to say thank you to everybody that came in and subscribed and commented and liked. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna wait for this contact info. I've got like 6 or 7 winners right here on my screen, and I'll be patient. But bottom line, I'm not gonna give up until I figure out who I can get. Biggest fish you caught this year. We love you. Hey, thank you, Sheena. Thank you so much. Hey, man. Florida Fishing said, Jay, good luck to you, buddy. One day we should get together and do some surfing. Heck yeah. Or hit the inlet again. I just posted a video of my nephew and I catching a shark. I gotta check that out. Man. I have to indeed check that out. Appreciate you commenting, man. Woo! You learn, you live, you learn. That's all you can say. Bottom line is like, wow, 16 years. Like and you see, I don't know. Hey, y'all seen me age throughout that whole video, right? Hey, I was like a little young skinny kid doing that in the beginning. Now I'm like, yeah, A Surfer, yes, Sebastian Inlet. Sebastian Inlet's like 20 minutes from my house, 25 minutes from my house, man. Thank you, Sheena. Appreciate you. The yak's in my front yard on my trailer, and I got the batteries charging over there. I was gonna go today, but I got family visiting right now. Unbiased, and so they came down to visit me from North Carolina, and well, today we had a cold front roll through, and it is too cold to go anywhere. So we ended up. I just smoked some chicken on the grill, and we had some pasta and some baked beans, and we just chilled here. But it's not really cold outside, but it's just cold for the water, but yesterday we went out on the airboats for the first time. I've never been on an airboat, and we went out yesterday, had a ball. It was great. We went out to a little place called Cypress Lake, and it was great. It was awesome. All right, thank you, Bond, James Bond.
Bond, James Bond. If anybody needs any, if anybody needs some voiceover work, let me know. I got you. This is completely unedited. All right, Miracle. Thank you. Or Unbiased, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, let me check right now. I got some. Ah, I got it. Got you. Got you, Miracle. I'll be hitting you back with a reply, Miracle, soon with information. We can settle this up. Okay. Hey, by the way, did you see the video they made for me? Raveling, yeah, Ravenzig. I seen several folks ask or mentioning that in chats in the comments, and I didn't know what they were talking about. I was like, what video? What video did they make for me? If you don't mind me asking, because I was like, who made a video for me? If you don't mind me asking, please. Yeah, just send me contact your and then after this live is done, I'll send you some other information. Bond, James Bond. I like the name, by the way. I'm a fan of that. Sounds good, smoked yard walker. Yeah. Oh, no. I got an electric smoker, a pellet smoker, Odom. But to be honest with you, I had to make it didn't do really well, so I had to make a smoke bomb. You know what I'm talking about? With a smoke bomb, where you take aluminum foil, you put wood chips, and you wet them for about 20, 30 minutes, and then you dry them, and then you put them in aluminum foil, crush them up, and put them in there, and it adds more smoke flavor. It gives it a thick flavor. Yeah. I'll send you the email, by the way. All right. Thank me. So, I don't know what else to say. Anybody else want to talk about anything? Bring up something? Anybody got any questions? I'm all ears, for real. Anybody got any questions? I'll ask them right now, or answer them right now. Sorry. And I'm drinking water. I have a speech impediment, so I stutter a lot. Looking forward to the more fishing adventures. Thank you, Sheena. Yes, ma'am. Thank you once again, sir. You're welcome, Miracle. What is the record-sized alligator in Florida? Believe it or not, the record-sized alligator in Florida is only, I think, 12 or 13 feet. And I know that don't sound big. You would think that'd be much bigger, but not as big as you might think. It was just over 1,000 pounds. That was the actual record, epic record of all time in the state of Florida. And you would think they'd be much bigger. But that's the record-sized gator here. I've seen gators that I think they're so much bigger than that, and they literally look like. You ever driving down the highway and you see like an 18-wheeler strip off its tire, and then the whole tire laying, like the remnants of the tires laying across the highway, and it's all like got its ribs hanging up and whatever. That's how some of these gators look sometimes, and you're just riding through. You just gotta have an eye, and you see them. You have green foliage with the water, and then you'll see this black thing just kind of. Sometimes it's hanging up, sometimes it's not, and but believe it or not, the biggest gator in Florida is not that big. But I've seen some that I'm like, my God, that sucker's gotta be 20 feet long, and then you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, it's bigger than my boat. And yeah, it don't really work out like that. Like when you actually, maybe it just wasn't. Yeah, that's true, surfer. When you actually take measurements, they're actually supposedly, it's like smaller than. One time I went to Florida and Pensacola. Let me go back here. Let's see. Sheena says the one time I went to Florida and Pensacola, I saw a gator eat a bird, and I ran like mad, scared. Yeah, yeah. I have a video right now that I have not uploaded yet. I've had family this week, so I haven't uploaded much videos. I mean, in fact, I uploaded a video today of my cousin. She came down from North Carolina, and over the weekend we went to St. Patrick's Day, and this guy, like, it looked like he was covered in oil, but he had a treasure chest on his chest, and it had money in there, and it said tips on it, and it was full of money. So she walked up to him. She was going to grab the money, and he was like, like getting onto her. He wanted money, and when you put the money in there, though, he had all that money and change, like I guess super glued to the thing on the top. So when you try to put a tip inside there, he'll pop his hand up and grab the money, and in the box. It's only a 40-second clip, but it scared the gum out her mouth because he was like she stepped to one side, and he was like, oh yeah, and then she turned around, and he had that chest, and he started stepping towards her like this, and she turned around, it's like, and her gum was like flying out of her mouth, and I didn't even see it happen when it happened, but she said she was like, he's like, my gum fell out my mouth. I was like, really? I was like, what? And I didn't even see that until this morning or yesterday morning. I can't remember, but I was going through the film and I zoomed in on it. I was like, oh my God, yeah. So then what I did was I went and I put the video and edited it, and I cropped it in, and then I slowed it down. And you can literally, and the fear in her face, like she was turning, the gum in her mouth was like, it was epic. Right, Miracle. Please make sure you verify before you send the money, because there are many scammers here. And yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that now. I will make sure and do that. All I can say is my contact info. Yeah, I got you. I think I'm 99% sure I've got your email right now, and I'll make sure we'll Miracle, no worries. The first, I think, as far as I'm concerned right now, I have backups. I'm not going to close the windows. I got the photos, but I think the first two winners are present. So what we're going to do is the next time I do the one, and trust me, I am going to do another one. Just don't know when. I can't do this like every week or nothing like that, or every month. I ain't rolling in the dough like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what? I got. I ain't got it like that. But I'm gonna do some more. But yeah, a little bit of some next time. Lessons learned. This is the first time for everything. First time for everything. Yeah, Sheena, I agree. Must be present. And that's a really good point. I never said that to begin with, so I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna drive on and see what happens, because I never said it to begin. So I seen you, Miracle. No worries. No worries. No, Alexander. Unfortunately not. But stay tuned for the next one. I'll put you up there. He asked if he win. Not yet. I know. I got you, buddy. They actually came on, Xander, and Alex, and I mean, we've been talking to them. So it's a fun little thing. It's not a low stress thing. Just see what happens. I haven't. This is let's see what Surfer's saying. This is fun. Keep up the great work, Jay. Hey, I appreciate it. I mean, thank you, Sheena. And like I said, if y'all, hey, and if you like sports cards, by the way, folks, A Surfer. Hey, I love this guy because I like his channel. 'Cause he does these opening like pack openings every day. And by the way, I'm a closet card collector. I mean, I do baseball, football, basketball, hockey, soccer, Pokemon, Digimon. I do man, everything. And but we're gonna go ahead and close this out. Thank you, Odom. Odom, right here. Boom. Odom's a great. Y'all all are great. Jeremy, I have to run. No problem. No problem. I'm about to close this up anyways. Unbiased. Thank you so much for this is my 30 minutes? I think I started man, damn near an hour, I think. I don't know what the time is. Because they don't show it. I'm literally in the StreamYard room. It don't show me any time. So but in fact, I think it's been an hour. Oh yeah, my teams. I was a big Wander Franco fan until he kept getting injured and whatever, but I still got a bunch of his stuff. I LOL closet collector. When I say closet collector, if there was a way I can pick up my laptop and go show you my closet in my spare room, it's literally chocked full of cards. I've got a whole binder in there with Pokemon cards from 2005 to when they first came out, Sheena, where they were all in binders in crisp collection. They're all ultra rares and stuff like that. I sent them into the grading card company right here in Florida, and I got them graded. It cost me $15 a card, but there was like 30 plus cards, and I got a lot of them. I didn't get any 10s or 9s, but there were 8.5s. It was really cool. I'll have to do that. I'll do a live one of these days soon, Surfer and Sheena, with my Pokemon. All right, thank you, James Bond. I got you, buddy. Mick Riller said, "I love Pokemon cards with my entire being." Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. I'll be right back. If you wanna see this, just pause for a moment. I'm about to show you this. Even though I know you can't see me on the camera, I'm gonna get this. Oh, man. Where is my? Sorry, Amber. My cousin's in here. She's trying to sleep, and I'm all busting up in here. Oh, these are all DC and Marvel. I got Marvel, DC. Where's that box with all the Pokemons on it? I'll have to do it another time. It's probably. I'll prepare next time. I'll have to do this next time. Those are all. I'm so sorry. I still have them. I do have them in there, but they're all just stacked up, and there's a lot. Yeah, I mean, when I say a lot, and yeah, I got Marvel, DC. I got DC, Marvel. I got comic cards. I got the. I mean, I know all about it, man. I got the 90. I got the 1989. The first edition. Bro, I gotta go get that 1 second. Hold on. I gotta get this one because this one's my pride and joy right here. 1989. The original Todd McFarlane set. Just gotta find it. I got the Marvel Masterpieces from 92, 93. I got the hollows. Yeah, all these right here are. This is 93 Marvel Masterpieces. The complete set. The whole complete set. Every single one of them. Look, that's Carnage. It's Hulk, Daredevil. You got U.S. Agent 93. And I got the hollows too for this, man. Like, this is. Oh, yeah. You see that? Yeah. This is 91 Marvel. The complete set. Marvel cards from 91. Like, I mean, crap tons. Yeah. If you want to see the Masterpieces set, I've got hologram cards too, like the rares. This is 93 Marvel Masterpieces. There's Hulk right there. Visitor, there's Archangel, Cable, Cyclops, Sabretooth, OG Sabretooth. But I have the original 1989 Todd McFarlane complete set from Marvel when it's Venom's rookie year. Venom he didn't have any teeth. And on the back of the cards, he didn't have sharp teeth. He had teeth, but he didn't have sharp teeth. Yeah. I keep my stuff. Oh yeah? Nice, man. Look, I even got some old Speed Racer cards. Like, y'all remember that? I got the whole set from the 80s. I don't know how to explain it, but you can't find this shit anymore, man. I mean, it is what it is. Deathstroke. This is 93 Masterpieces, and this ain't nothing. I've got stacks and stacks in this closet in here. Hold on, I got another binder right here. What is in this? It's another complete set of 91 Marvel Masterpieces. I have more than one. But what I want to show y'all, if I can go find it, if you can give me 1 second, is the 89 with Venom's, like Venom's. It's actually Venom's rookie year, first year it was introduced. Yeah. I just don't know if I'll be able to find it because I got so much shit in there. That's 91 again. I got so many 91s. Let's see here. 92 Marvel Masterpieces. 90. Oh, here we go. Got it. Yo, you got to see this. This is the first year. Ouch. Sorry. This is the first year they started doing. This is the very first year that that they started doing cards. Okay. Look. 1989 Marvel. That's the original Venom. His rookie. Look, no sharp teeth. No sharp teeth. This is 1989. I got diecast too. I got Treasure Hunts. This is Savage. There's Spider-Man. Miracle. There's Spidey. You know, they call him Spidey. Man. But look, on the back of the cards, if you have the whole set, this is what it looked like. It actually had a scene. Surfer, you have to understand, I've got tens of thousands of cards, bro. When I say tens of thousands, I've got numerous sets of this stuff. I just been collecting for a long time. Yeah, this set is epic, dude. It's 1989, and it's the actual Todd McFarlane is the one that designed these. So on the backs of the cards, you don't have, you know how on the backs of the cards you have, for example, they got the stats and all that stuff like that. No, the first year they started coming out, that was what it was, and they all created a picture like this, the whole set. Yeah, some shit. It's cool, man. Dang, too cool. You got to make a vid of this. Yeah, I think so, man. Maybe one day, man. I just, you know, I love this stuff, man. I got Hydra Man. See, it's the let's see if I can zoom it, get it on the camera. It's the original Todd McFarlane. I don't know if you can read it. It's the original Todd McFarlane trading set. Yeah. And then that's another 91 series. Let's see. Here's 92. I showed you 93 earlier and 91. These are the 92 superheroes set. Like I have 2 sets in this booklet, actually. There's 2 sets in here. And then as far as the Pokemon, one second, please. I gotta find it. It's just gonna burn me up if I don't. Oh my gosh. Pardon me, y'all. I don't know if you can still hear me or not. All right. Did I lose you guys? Are you still here? Did you know back in the 1980s, they had the USFL? Like they got the USX XFL that's coming out this year. In the mid 80s, they had that. I have Doug Flutie, 1984. Or I have the complete set, 1985 of the USFL. Here's Reggie White. These are all like Hall of Famers. Herschel Walker, right there, mint shape. I keep him straight. There's Mike Rozier from 1985. He's Steve Young when he was a rookie. Hall of Famer quarterback. Yeah. Here is Cordell Stewart's auto. I pulled that out of a pack from Prestige. I think this is 2022. He's a newer football player. This, y'all, and A Surfer, can you know who that is and what that is? It's the actual Billy Ripken. Yeah, this is the Billy Ripken. I don't know if you can read the bat, but it says F, yeah, F face, if you know what I'm saying. It says fuck face, okay? But this is the actual like misprint from back in the day. This is Bracey Williams, Marvin, 1 of 99. Marvin Bracey Williams from 2022. Here's Jamar Chase, his optic rookie, pink optic. Yeah. Here's Kyler Murray, number matching, number 1 of 24. And as you can see, his jersey is number 1. So it's a number matching numbered card. It's elite. Here's Patrick Mahomes, case breakers. It's a numbered card of 99, 199 actually. Yeah, that Ripken card is definitely legend. Yes, yes, sir. That's what Surfer said. I'm gonna put that up on screen. Hey, check it out. Matt Stafford of 100. Only 100 of these cards. It's absolute. Here's baseball. I do it all, man. I got baseball. It's a Mike Trout, CSG 9, whatever, from 2021. But Steve Young, Herschel Walker, Mike Rozier. I got Reggie White. I mean, when I say I got lots of cards, I got all kinds of, do y'all want to see more? If you want to see more, let me know. I'll go in there and just grab a handful and bring them in here. Yeah. Card closet. Yeah, card closet indeed. Sheena's like card closet. M&A Mystery. Oh, M&A Mystery Tours is here. Hey, M&A, thank you for coming. Australia channel, man. And it's a couple. They got a great channel too. I'm gonna go get a little bit more cards and I'll show you guys. There's no telling what. Hey, random. You never know what I'm about to bring up next. Hold on one second. I mean, this is just sitting right by the door, but I got a whole case of cards right here, and that's just one of them. Anyway, but let me get some of the good stuff, not all the good stuff. Certain things I don't want to just bring it all out there, because you know what I'm saying. Like sometimes when he was talking about football, so yeah, let me see if I can get some football stuff. I really want to find what I do with the Pokemon cards, though. I got them here somewhere. I'll find them in a moment. All right, I'm coming back. I'm so sorry. I just grabbed a handful of stuff. Jokic, he's been having a hell of a year. I don't know if you're into NBA, but these are some slightly older 2017 Jokic graded like mints. This GMA 9, not a very reputable company. Here's a Geno Smith 2013 rookie. He was, doing his thing with what was that team, man? Not the Jets, because he don't play with the Jets anymore. But he was quarterback for the Washington. Was it Washington? But he was backup for a while. Then he had to jump in there and do his thing. But that's his rookie card when he come in for the Jets, and it's a PSA 10, Gem Mint 10. Yeah. Sorry, that's my phone going off, y'all. Let's see here. Let's just jump right there. Let me turn my phone off. Sorry. That was old Joey Burrow, son. Boom. That's his Dynagon. It's I don't remember what company made this, but it's a refractor card. It's a really nice looking card. It's a CSG 9 from 2020. Here's De'Ami Brown. And my boy Wander Franco. Well, that's a rookie card. Zion. Amari Rogers. Just all kinds of stuff. Here's a Eddie Rosario patch card with auto on. It's got his stuff on there, Excuse me. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cough in the mic, y'all. But I really do want to find what I did with that box of Pokemon, because when I say I got a bunch of Pokemon, bunch of Pokemon. So I'm about to show y'all a sneak peek from a video I'm gonna do soon. A Surfer. Oh wait, shit, wrong box. So sorry. One second. Where is it at? Because I want to show you these graded cards from the 90s, man. 90 like original Pokemon. If you can be patient, one moment, I'll see if I can find it. Because what a good way to end this video is by showing this. I'm so sorry. I am looking for a box. What the freak did I do with it? My cousin looking at me like I'm crazy. It's like, what the hell? Oh, yes. All right. Well, it might have to be another day because I don't know where it's at. But yeah, I'm so sorry, y'all. I'll have to do it another day. I got stuff in there so crammed, I don't even know where it's at. Let me stop doing this. Maybe I'm going too crazy. I need to calm down. Right, Jeremy? Do you want to see my dog? No, I'm just kidding. It's not my real dog. All right, so let me give y'all, let me prep for this. All right, it's not my real dog. It's a doll, okay? But a few weeks ago, I was talking to my sister, and she was like, "Oh yeah, my dog." And she just messaged me, by the way. That's the one that messaged me. And I was like, I got a dog too. And I went and got it, and it looks like a dog, but it's not a real dog. And I took a torch to its face. Never mind. It's a stuffed dog, not a real dog. It's a toy. Anyway, let me shut up with that. It was kind of funny. Do y'all like old school stuff? Like when I say old school, I got vintage too. Like old school Gene Freeze. I got old like bunches of old school baseball from the 50s and 60s. A Surfer, hey man, you know it'd be really cool because I know you do these breaks all the time. I got some unopened packs too, of stuff, man. We should like collab, man. Maybe collab, and because I know you got a lot of followers with the cards and whatnot. And am I still? Are y'all still able to hear me? Yeah, I got a lot of vintage. I got. I don't know if you follow. I don't know if you follow like UFC. I got UFC cards too. Lots of UFC and WWE. I got WCW. I got a WCW shirt in there. Bill Goldberg when WCW was still in existence, and it still got the tag on it, like OG stuff from the early '90s. You didn't know what a Conan is, but I mean, yeah. Let me show you this shirt real quick. 1 second, because you don't see this anymore. Matter of fact, I dare you to try to even find this, and you won't be able to do it. Well, you might be able to do it. I don't know. Man, don't be coming in here talking smack and not find it. Where the hell is it at? Oh yeah. Now, I have no idea if y'all were still able to hear me when I went all the way into my bedroom to get this. Can y'all still hear me? My favorite was China. All right. If you're any kind of wrestling fan, y'all recognize this logo? It died in like, I don't know, mid 90s. Check this out. It's an OG with the tag still on it. Bill Goldberg shirt. Isn't that crazy? I got this at a storage auction. It's a long sleeve shirt. Thank you, Sheena. Yeah, it's pretty. It is what it is, but you can't find this anymore. That's the actual WCW, which was bought out by WWF and then turned into WWE, which is now. Bro, I'm just breaking out all kinds of crazy stuff. I've got NFL and football and basketball tickets, if you're into that kind of thing. These are actual, no, not that. 2004 Hurricanes. Here's Florida Bowl from 04. Here's a platinum level for the Denver Nuggets. And Allen Iverson was in this game. That's a good one right there. That's basketball. Like, this is when LeBron James played for the Cavs. Yeah. They don't make that no more. And it's sealed in the pack. You also have Orlando Magic, the OG ones. You got the Sixers, 76ers right here. These are the old scrapbooking things that people put together. Here's Denver Nuggets with my boy Jokic. This is from like early 2000s. Here's an actual Tampa Bay Buccaneers football ticket. And this is, you see the price on there? $76. And this was in 2000, October 28th, 2007, folks. And it never got ripped. The stub is still attached. You don't see this stuff very often. Here's Miami Dolphins versus the Jets. Jokic is indeed, like, yeah, I'm going to put that up there, man, because, Lord. Jokic is amazing. He might be on his way. I mean, Embiid just passed him up. But, you know, he might be facing his third straight MVP. Here's Miami again. Miami versus Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Here's an actual ticket. This is 2000. This cost $77 back in August 25th, 2007. I collect tickets too, like game tickets. Here's Orlando Magic. Here's another Tampa Bay 2007. Just tickets, like game tickets, folks. This Jaguars thing. Here's the Eagles, or not the Eagles, Falcons. Sorry, not Eagles. Here's an original OG Iverson sticker that has never been opened. Here's some more stickers. Here's an original patch for the Saints, and an original patch from the mid 2000s for the Bucks. And then here's another Iverson stickers from the early 2000s, back when Iverson was the Mizman. He was doing his thing back in the day. Here's a concert ticket for Ludacris in Orlando. You see the date, 2004, House of Blues. Yeah, Iverson is the man. Hey, Surfer, in my closet in there, I got patch cards for Allen Iverson from like 2003, 04. I got like 4 or 5 of them, like the actual game used jersey patch cards. I'm not trying to show off. I'm just trying to show a little bit of who I am. I figured this would be a good opportunity to show who Random J is. That's what I'm saying. You never know what I'm going to pull up. You never know. If you want to see some more stuff, let me know. I just wish I could find those Pokemon cards. I got them. I put them somewhere. Just don't remember where. And by the way, I do have OCD. So when I get my mind on something, I've got to find that mug. So I got to go find it. All right, I am in my hallway now. And it's not in there. I am really trying to find my... I'm going to grab a couple of these treasure hunts just to show, just random treasure hunts, but I really don't know where I put that box of Pokemon. They're actually graded Pokemon cards. They're not in here. They're not in here either. Well, shit. You know what? Maybe I'll do this another day. Just showing those. Let me check these drawers real quick. It's a lot of stuff. It's nice stuff, but I'm not going to bring that out. Look, we'll just call it like this, man. Honestly, folks, I'm so sorry. I have all of my Pokemon cards put somewhere, but in the piles that I got in there, I don't know where they're at. But these are old school. Like I collect treasure hunts too. This is, I don't remember what year. Treasure hunt cards. I just grabbed a couple of them off the wall. About the viewing hours and stuff. Yeah, I got my 1,000, but honestly, folks, I gotta work on my hours, man. I'm not anywhere close. I'm probably like maybe halfway, I think. Sheena, you know about treasure hunts? I go to Walmart, I go to Dollar General, I go to Food Line, I go to wherever. I'm looking for them daggone treasure hunts, man. But most of the time, people working there, they already know. So you don't ever see them out on the shelves. But sometimes you might get lucky. Oh my God, I almost crushed my toe with a weight. Almost crushed my pinky toe. Lies will help you. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, I really could do more lives with some of this stuff that I got, because I honestly think I have a lot of stuff that it's not expensive stuff that, but it's just time consuming and stuff to find. I just got a lot of random stuff that you don't see very often, that you can't find very often. Like, for example, like I found this at a yard sale last year, and I still think it's so cool. It's nothing real extravagant or cheap, or it's not extravagant or expensive. But check this out, okay? Let me bring the light closer. It's a geode, and it's got these little men. It's got a cart inside there, and they're literally sculpted on the inside, and they're mining. I think it is so cool. Like, and they're and then they have the little veins of gold they put in there, like all the detail. And I don't know the quality of what the camera is picking up right now, but I think it's so cool. And this is a good display piece I have in my cabinet over there. I think it's really cool. Yeah. Oh, A Surfer, man. I told you, man, I was like, bro, I got stuff, man, I'd love to share with you, man, because I love. I actually, I'll be honest with you. Last year, I was doing. Um, I was a dealer. You know, setting up at card shows. I was setting up in. Well, I've set up card shows in North Carolina, San Antonio, Texas, Houston, Texas, West Palm Beach at the West Palm Beach Kennel Club there, Sebastian, Florida. Like I just would bring my collection down and buy, sell, and trade. Yeah, but this is so cool to me. This kind of stuff. Like it's these guys working in this, and they're made out of they're. I don't know how they even did this. To be honest with you, it's super cool. Yes, surfers like you for real, bro. Yeah, like you like vintage football too, surfer. Like when I say vintage, like I just reached over and grabbed this. Like that's Don Hasselback, old school Patriots, 1982. Mike Rozier, um, Dan Hampton. These are kind of like not vintage, but quasi vintage. Late 70s, early 80s. There's Frank Garcia, Steve DeBerg, Roland James, Chris Hinton. Drop this one on the floor. But I wish I could find, hey, Steve Largent. Old school Steve Largent. A lot of these I've had since I was a kid. I mean, no doubt. Like, I've had these a long time. I just got some random cases sitting next to me. I'm just grabbing random things. I don't even know what's in this. It's just a random cigar case I picked up. Some old Marvel cards. Year one, it says. Skybox Marvel cards in DC. No idea what this is about. Juan Soto cards. I got like numerous of his. Like this card right here, for example. I got Juan Soto, Juan Soto, Juan Soto, Juan Soto, Juan Soto. Like I got a bunch of them. But I stopped. I don't know. I got burnt out with it, and because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to document your stuff and price it, and then you got to go set up at the table and set everything up, and then people want to come in and haggle you down and whatnot, and then the stuff that don't sell, you got to turn around and pack it all back up and take it. Yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff. I never collected as much as you made. Well done. Hey, I appreciate you. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just long time collector, man. Long time. You end up just picking up stuff. Sheena said, I need to find my cards. I got Larry Bird rookie somewhere. Oh, if you got the 86 MJ Fleer, you're looking at $10,000 sitting right there, Sheena. So if you got that somewhere, you need to go tear up your closets and figure it out. Because and then send it to me. No, and I'll make you a good deal, okay, man? It's okay. I'm gonna stroke my kitty cat and let you know. Yeah, but hey, if you really do, like I did have one at some point. I remember back in the day, but I never knew he was. I never knew he was gonna blow up the way he did. Man, well, Sheena, yeah, if you can get that 86 Fleer Michael Jordan rookie, that's some monster stuff. You talking about big boy, like big time stuff. Not big boy, but you know what I'm talking about. Heck yeah, my 86 is worth it. Oh, if you got an 86, that's phenomenal, surfer. I had one like in the mid 90s, and I remember getting rid of it on the cheap. And when I say on the cheap, I think I traded it for something or whatever, and I wish I'd have held on to that card. I'm just gonna say that. Sheena, yeah, it's a good investment. It's a good investment, but I always learn like just because a card's old doesn't mean it. Like you have to. There was like the junk wax era, and the late 80s, early 90s was notorious for that. Like they mass produced so many cards and so many sets that it really took a special card. And back then, they didn't have very many cards that were like limited editions. Like you couldn't open a pack and find a 1 of 10. You know, they were all just the base sets, but they produced hundreds and even millions of sets of these things. So that's what they called the junk wax era. The difference between a good card from the junk wax era and just a regular card is all condition. Like, I mean, and it's kind of unfair, to be honest with you, because what they'll do is they'll take magnifying glasses to these cards. You know, you open up a card brand new out the pack from, let's say I open a 1988 brand new pack, never been opened. I'll open that thing. I handle that thing with white gloves, put it in a little sleeve protector thing, and send it in to PSA to get it graded. And guess what? It might come back an 8. And the reason why is they look at the centering of the card. Like, okay, there's too much on this side and too much on. There's a lot that goes into it. A lot. I love the cards. I started collecting in '93 for my son, and I lost him when I went in there. Oh man. Well, it's a good thing. I didn't read the rest of your thing, and I'm sorry to hear that. I collect Princess Diana. I just sold a whole bunch of Princess Diana dolls, and they're like I don't remember what set it was. It's on my eBay. I got an eBay store too. And if I'd have known, it was like all of her outfits. It was a big Diana doll. It had a wardrobe with different hats and stuff like that. Stat, I collect Princess Diana. I hear you. I hear you, Sheena. Good. Well, old surfer sitting on a gold mine over there. He's doing his thing with that, man. Hey. I wish I could find my tag home. Yeah, it's gonna drive me nuts all night until I find them. Because I really do. I swear to y'all, I have a lot of Pokemon. What are these? These are baseball. I'm gonna go look one more time. Converse amongst yourselves. Just give me 1 second. I'm so stupid. I gotta find these daggone cards. Man, these are. They are obviously not in here. They must be in the other closet. Yeah. Can you hear me now? Hear me? What the freak? This does not make any sense. All right, this could be another episode. We'll do it random drawing / Pokemon card reveal. We'll just do it like that. I don't know. I put them somewhere and I just don't know where. There's literally too many cards to go through. Too many closets. I'm so sorry. All the boxes look the same. Are y'all still there? Anybody still there? It is live. Yeah. Wow, I've been going for a minute tonight. Not intentionally. But I'm having fun. It don't matter. I just enjoy speaking to folks. It is currently starting to rain outside. I said, oh, I got some, here's 1993 Marvel, or 92 Marvel Masterpieces. This is graded 9.5. I don't know if you recognize, that's Captain America versus Red Skull. And actually, I had this card in a binder, and I set this in to get graded. So I thought it was pretty cool. I also had the Wolverine versus Sabretooth, but I sold that card on eBay about 7 months ago. I wish I didn't, but it is what it is. I did. Yeah. Hey, Sheena, I can indeed do some rips. You know, I could do. I might have some. I'm not 100% positive, but I'm sure I have some sealed packs that I can probably do some old school rips and some new school. And the Zenith Surfer. I went to Walmart the other day and I bought some Zenith cards because I seen you ripping them. I didn't like you was doing a live rip, and I was like, what is this Zenith thing he's talking about? I didn't even know they made cards, but that's a new card company called the Zenith, and I found a blaster pack and a box at Walmart, and I went ahead and I purchased it, and yeah, it was pretty cool, and I have them somewhere. I just need to stop being so daggone disorganized. Where is... Yeah, it's indeed raining outside, y'all. We got some rain coming down. Yeah. And you know what, Zine, server, I got, yeah, let me put that up just so everybody knows what I'm talking about. Indeed, I went, when I picked them up, I should have paid attention to where I put them at, but I did get a couple of cards that I think is pretty decent. I got one autograph card out of there. I can't remember. It was a rookie too. Football rookie. I don't remember who it is though. I got the card floating around here somewhere, brother. I just got to keep my stuff organized. I just have a lot. Is Bat Crazy going out? Take care of those Jurassic Park dinos, Surfer. Yeah. Have a good night, Bat. Thank you so much for coming in here. Oh, okay. Hey, y'all want to see something funny? All right, let me set this up so you guys can understand. Okay, all right. I was talking to my sister. This is just a random little quick little story, okay? And please don't get mad. Not mad, but all right. So I'm talking to my sister a few weeks ago, and she's like, "Oh, look at my dog. You know, isn't he so?" She lives in Texas, y'all. And I'm talking to her. She's got her dog in there. I was like, "Damn, I want the dog too." And I was like, "Wait a minute. I got a dog too, and I remember this stuffed animal that I found in a storage unit like a few months back, and it was in my garage. So to mess with her brain, I went and got it, and I had a little blowtorch. I know this is gonna be weird, but I showed it to her, and I burned its face off right in front of her on the camera, and she was laughing. But you have to. It's a stuffed animal, not a real animal. It's a doll, you know. And the reason why I'm saying that is just it was so hilarious. Because she literally thought it was a real dog. But it's not a real dog. You had to have been there, man. Look, I said it was on fire and it started melting like the eyeballs dripping down. And she thought I was a real dog. Oh, Lord. Look, put that over here somewhere out the way. I guess it had to have been there, I guess. I made it already back. I'm glad you guys can laugh about that because I'm telling you, I was cracking up. I'm still laughing under this. Like, I've been holding on to this thing now. I could have thrown it away weeks ago, but I still got that thing because it's just so random and stupid. I'm like, oh yeah, this is my puppy. And the fire was just flying up this thing, and I was holding it in my arms when I did it. I can't do that live. You know why? Because I think I'd probably get flagged for that. Get flagged on my first epic, not first, my second. I went on live last week, and let me shut up. God bless America. Shut up, Jeremy. So what y'all want to talk about? What y'all want to know, man? I'll tell you some stories. I'm gonna start doing maybe a once a week live. It's gonna be a story time with Jay. Because I got all kinds of crazy stories I can tell y'all. I want to, wait. Add latex and fizz it up to be zombie doggo. What? I don't know what. I made it. What is zombie doggo? Sorry. Tell me some fishing stories. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. I got some stories I'll tell you, bro. Hey, you say something. Well, there was this one time I was fishing, and there's a picture of me holding this big fish. It's called a black drum. They call it the Big Ugly. And that's literally the name, like a nickname for the fish, but it's a black drum. I was fishing on this river, and I didn't have my camera on me, but there was this guy filming from the shore, and I didn't know it. All I know is I was using this crab for bait, and I caught this sucker, man. I fought it and fought it and fought it, and I thought it was like, I didn't fought it, I fought it. All right. Anyway, I'm fighting this fish. Good Lord, was that out loud? And I get it up. I get the fish on the boat. Shut up, Jeremy. And that sucker was massive. It was like as big as the boat, as big as wide as the boat. And I didn't have any footage of it because obviously I couldn't fight that fish and film it. And he'd send it to me, but I do have a picture of it somewhere. But I don't know, fish stories. Funny fish stories would be, man, I don't even know. The shark? Oh, I got one. I was in my kayak. It was a great white, LOL. Yeah. I was in a kayak. This is like, I had just moved to Florida. I was only here for like 3 or 4 months. I was like, I got a bright idea. Let me go fishing on this gator-infested lake in my kayak. Yeah. I'm in this kayak, and this is not the big kayak that I have now. It's a little regular, like you can roll over in this big kind of kayak, right? and I'm paddling out there. My my fishing pole's hanging out the front. I got to fish. I always got to have more than one pole. I can't just go out with just one pole. I got to have one. I fish with I got to have my rods in the water. Anyway, let me shut up. So I'm out. I go out there and I'm being quiet. I'm going around the lily pads, and right about 10 feet away from me to my right, out of nowhere, this like this, man. It was like, and there's this big ass gator right there. And I seen him right about the same time he seen me. And it was not funny because next thing I know, he said, and he kind of looked to the and seen me, and he went with his tail, just splashed me like that. And I'm in this kayak and I'm like bobbling like this. I'm like, no. He just wanted to get away from me, but little to me, I'm like, he's coming at me, and I'm trying to, but it scared yeah. I'm not even lying. This gator was like 10 feet from me. He was trying to get away from me, but he just happened to surfed up, like surfaced while I was paddling. He wouldn't pay me no mind, and he wasn't trying to do me no harm. But I didn't know that. I was like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. And next thing I know, I mean, it was so close when he splashed his tail to get away from me to swim the other direction. Like water all on my face and my shirt and stuff like that. Let me just tell you this, y'all. The boat ramp was like right over that way. That's the direction I was heading for. All I seen was like this right here. I was like, I'm at. Yeah, Sheena, it was crazy. I had all kinds of stupid stories, man, about these fish, the gators, and I love Florida. I'm not an OG Florida guy. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I love Florida. I mean, I moved here about 3 years ago. I've been because I used to come down here a lot, vacation, and fish here and fish there, whatever. And but being able to come down here and live is a privilege to me. You're a date devil. Yeah. I'm going to tell you right now, the biggest fish I ever caught, I have the fishing rod inside there. I was in the Army, and I was stationed in Hawaii, and I was in the 25th Infantry Division. And my dad came to visit me, and we went fishing in Pearl Harbor. And on Pearl Harbor, there was a place called Ford Island. And we used to go trek. Let's see what it. Beaver Burn, what's good? Nothing much. Let me go back to him real quick. I'll come back to you, Dad. I almost missed you. How are you doing? Did I miss anything? No. I pulled the winners, Beaver, but I do have the winners. They're in my inbox. I'm gonna get to them after I get done streaming. But I've been streaming ever since. We're just sitting here chilling, having a great time. Thanks for coming in, Beaver. Dead Pirate said, I'm looking for somewhere in the USA to go for a trek, trying to discover something. You got any suggestions where I should wander off into the wild? All right. If you're not from the US, anywhere. I'm just going to say, okay, for example, oh, wow, I'd love to go to Hawaii, right? Well, I thought the same thing when I moved there. I lived there for 5 years. Oh, yeah, surfer, yeah. 5. I'm sorry, let me stay on track. Yes, I did. Pearl Harbor, Ford Island. But yeah, it doesn't matter where in the world you live. Like, for example, when I moved to Hawaii, if you drove anywhere in one direction for more than 30, 45 minutes, you hit water. But it's all pine tree, or it's all palm trees and mostly tropical, depending on where you're at, especially on on the island of Hawaii itself, where like Honolulu is. It's mostly all tropical. Um, but then you come to North Carolina or Virginia or something like that, and it's pine trees and mountains. It's just a complete different thing. So if you lived in Hawaii all your life, the North Carolina cool would be cool. The smell of pine, like that's something that's not normal. You just it don't matter where you're at. Just enjoy what you have, I think, and just take any opportunity to visit anywhere. I did, pirate. If that makes sense. Because after living in Hawaii for after like 2 years, it's like there's only so much you can see. You're ready to go back and see some pine trees. I remember flying back home the first time after being there for 2 years, and the smell of pine trees again. That was cool to me. Yeah, it is getting late. I did not mean this to go this long, but it's cool. We're just chilling, y'all. There is really chickens everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. In Hawaii, there are, but more so down in Key West, Crazy Char. This is no joke. See, I didn't. Crazy Char Gaming asked, "LO, is there really chickens everywhere?" And I don't know if he or she is referring to the chickens in Hawaii, which there are. But down in the Florida Keys, as soon as you get down in the Florida Keys, you get down that way, there is chickens and roosters cooing everywhere. And it's crazy, especially in Key West. Like every corner, and you walk down the street and whatever, there's chickens and roosters and baby chicks and stuff walking around. And I still don't understand how or why they're able to do that. But they somehow are. They're rampant down there. And I got video, like when I just went down to almost to Key West last week or so, and had a great time with some folks. I sold him something, but he let me stay on this big giant yacht and stuff like that and all that. I got more videos. I've had company over the last week, so I haven't been able to finish and upload much more videos about that, but I'm going to be doing that next week. But yeah, I'm sitting at the car wash trying to get my car washed, and there was a rooster like right there, and I'm trying, and I got him on camera. I didn't expect him to actually do the thing, and I just thought it was random for a rooster to be sitting right there, just random, and he was doing it. And sleep in the trees at night here. Yeah, the roosters, they get up in the trees, and they're wild. They're completely wild, but somehow they survive. They do their thing. And the restaurants, they don't mind, because they were like feeding them. They were throwing out the scrap bread and stuff like that. He wanted to fight. Yeah. Hey, man, shoot. Hey, Sheena. Man, that rooster didn't want nothing to me, man. I got out that car. I busted up my chest like that, and he did the same. No, he probably did want to fight. Chicons. I tell you what, though, hey, that's one thing I don't want to scrap with. I mean, you might say, "Oh, don't be a chicken." Chickens are pretty daggone strong animals. Ain't no doubt. Like, don't get caught up with no chicken. I guarantee you this. Everybody says don't be a chicken. Get chased down by a chicken. Guess what? I don't care how big you are. You could be 7'2". Your butt's gonna be running from that chicken. And y'all know what I'm talking about. I know you do. Chickens are not a joke. They don't play, son. If they want to get you, raccoons too. Oh, look at the coon. No. Hey man, them coons, same thing. Possums? Oh no, man, I'm gonna take that back. Ain't nothing cute about a possum. They look like what's my cousin said today? She said they look like old men, because they got that raggedy stringy hair and the sharp teeth, and they just got that black eye that kind of one of them's looking that way, and but them possums, yeah, no joke. But coons, they might look cute, but go ahead and try and walk up to one. And for anybody y'all that's from Australia, I learned this. There's a term called drop bear. I got some friends from Australia I've been talking to, and drop bears are they call them drop bears. It's for the tourists when they go there. Watch out for them drop bears. Them drop bears will get you. And they're talking about the koalas up in the tree. They'll drop down and grab a hold of you. They are, yeah, they're maybe the team ones are maybe the tame ones are cuddly beef baron. But yeah, I ain't gonna just walk up to no. I don't care if he play dead or not. They got mangled fangs like this. Just like yeah, but go on. If you know, and I know Sheena knows a lot of folks in Australia. They do have a thing called drop bears over there. Ain't no doubt. I ain't even lying. Let's see what Florida Fishing said. He said, my uncle used to have a pet raccoon. He was the only one who could pet it. One day, he was walking it, and a guy stopped to try and pet it. My uncle warned him. He didn't listen. That raccoon tore him up. It's funny, man. Yeah, I don't play with no coons. I don't play with no possums. I don't play with anything wild. Because bottom line, they want to. Here's the thing about Florida. If anybody ever wants to come, just be mindful of this. Everything in Florida wants to kill you. It doesn't matter what it is. You can be sitting on your back porch. Mosquitoes are going to tear you up. They want your blood. Okay. You can be on the shore of a random lake. A gator's going to want to get you. We got things called no-see-ums here. Does anybody know what no-see-ums are? I know some of y'all do. But no-see-ums are called no-see-ums because you can't see them. They're not microscopic, but they're really tiny. You don't see them. But they always bite about 30 minutes after the sun comes up in the morning, and about 30 to 45 minutes before the sun goes down, and then vice versa after the sun goes down. And they're microscopic gnats, but they bite, and your legs will be on fire. Like you can't see them. You just keep swiping, and they're called no-see-ums. I drop bears. Those high koala. Yeah. Koalas falling out of trees stoned. I can send you 100s, surfer. Please, just one. Sheena. We might get busted by ag. I can shine a light at night in the trees in my pasture and see 100 of red. Oh, yeah. I hike. Yeah, Beef Baron knows what I'm talking about. No-see-ums. Raccoons. I'm just going down the comments, folks. LOA. Surfer, yeah, they will definitely eat all the fruit. Does bug netting help them off you? No, they're too small. You just got to use spray. And there's actually a spray that I have. It's in the car. I keep it in my vehicle. But you can use off or anything with DEET and that kind of thing. And they'll mostly keep you off of it. But it's not 100%. You're still going to get eat up. Florida Fishing said no-see-ums are the worst. Look at them under the microscope. They're all mouth. Yeah. They're like baby gators with wings, man. Ain't no doubt. Y'all go on YouTube or go on Google and type in no-see-um Florida. And it's pretty much anywhere that has if you're anywhere close to anywhere that has mangroves, that's usually where they breed and live at. But then if you get close, they coming out to get you. Ain't no doubt. The exact same time you want to mow the lawn, here they come. Yeah. Like little baby gators with wings. A surfer agrees. Let's see. Yeah, raccoons building everywhere. So yes, they're moving to my place. I have 3 acres and 120. Oh, damn. She got 3 acres and 120 acres now. I watched a raccoon whisperer on YouTube. He had 20. Wow, I didn't know that existed. I've heard of the fish whisperer. He lives in Texas. You ever heard of him? There's a guy named Fish. He's got a pond or a lake in his backyard, and he feeds big giant bass and bluegill and turtles, live shiners and dead shiners, whatever. They don't mess with my sheep. I keep them wild. Sorry, I'm polluting myself, y'all. Cottonwood Ranch, hello. Welcome to the live. Thank you for coming in. Yeah. And I'm sorry if I miss anybody coming in. I apologize. I'm trying to run my mouth and just run this little live thing, and I'm not even on YouTube. I'm on this duck thing. But I love y'all for coming in. Thank you. See, I did okay, because I built a wilderness-proof suit, but when the panels are open, I only have bug netting. Yeah, I mean the bug netting will help you a little bit, but you have to understand they're microscopic, they're tiny. You have to just research it. It's not like a mosquito. Now the mosquitoes, they're big too. I mean, we've got mosquitoes down here that can literally stand flat-footed and mate with turkeys. They're that big. There's no doubt. I'm just kidding. They're not that big. They carry around 3/8-inch drill bits, for the. They can open lunches too. He's been feeding the fish. Yeah, Florida fishing. Yeah, and that like 10 years, they know him. They know, yeah, Florida fishing said, yeah. Yeah, he's got a cool little channel. He literally just feeds fish in this lake in his backyard, and they're trained and 100% recognize him. And he just goes out there and he'll put it all to slow motion so you can see him come up to it. I am currently standing on my back patio. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but the rain is drizzling down lightly on my back patio back here. Let me go back inside. This is my little mic, and I was just going to let y'all know. Lawnmowers. Get me a new light. But the summer, they're everywhere. I'm reading the comments. Crazy Char Gaming's there. What's up, Crazy Char? I live in Winnipeg. Okay. I live in Winnipeg. Mosquito is our national bird. Yeah. You got him on a flag. Yeah. Proudly flapping in the breeze. That's funny. That is funny. Sheena said, I'll just wear a body net. Yeah. It was Bat Crazy say you need chainmail for them Florida skeeters. Yeah. I ain't that. Hey. And the thing is about the skeeters around here and the no-seams is you don't know that they on you. 9 times out of 10, you don't even know that they on you until after they already got what they needed and they zoomed off. So when you feel it, you go and smack yourself like, damn it, and he's gone already. Smart jokers. And they know to not come. Like if you're facing this way, I'm facing this way, that sucker's going to come and land on the back of my neck and suck. He's going to know I can't see him. He's going to come and like flutter in real softly and land. It's crazy. They know, man. They know the back of your legs. And I do it all the time, even sitting in my house right here where I'm sitting at. My back patio door is right there. Yeah, right there. Okay. My door is open right now. It feels great outside, by the way. And they'll come flying in here, but they know not to bite me on the front of my legs. They'll fly up underneath my thing, and I gotta grab my phone and turn on the light and wait for them and just be real still and wait for them to come in. And then I'm like, I can't swipe them. I got my phone in my hand, so I gotta go. And then I always miss them. They're smart. Yeah, cottonwood, dragonflies. I see them sometimes. I don't see them as much as I did when I lived in Texas, or when I lived in Texas. But I bet there are coyotes in where Sheena stays at. Trash pandas. Yeah. They're brutal. Especially the raccoons, and they're smart. They'll take the lid right off your trash can, still get in there. Whereabouts are you, Cottonwood, if you don't mind me asking? Here she says, I sit on my deck and watch the dragonflies. I think they're so pretty though. Dragonflies are fascinating because they fly around. They look like they just clumsy, but they're very like pinpointed as far as where they're flying at. Excuse me, let me cough this. All right, surfer. I put tubs out. I have lots of frogs and dragonflies. Yeah. West of about an hour west of Pirate. Okay. Just put out water. The tadpoles turn to frogs and the dragonflies hang out. Yeah. Interesting. Hey Sheena, you want to know something crazy? Not me. I've never done it before. But there's this guy there's a couple of channels down here. They actually go hunting for tadpoles. But they're not just the little tiny tadpoles. These suckers are massive, like the size of like this. They're big and they catch and eat them. They do tadpole catch, clean, and cooks. No kidding. I was like, y'all eat tadpoles? But apparently it's a thing. Hey, Bat, thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad you are. I just need to be more pinpointed with my videos. But Sheena, thanks, Bat, again. But Sheena, yeah, there's no doubt. I swear to gosh, when we get done with this, look up tadpole catch, clean, and cook. And but they're not just little. They're big. They're huge. Like you hold them in your hand like this, and they took up both hands. I'm like, what the heck kind of frog is that coming? Yeah, I'm not eating tadpoles either. Oh man, I eat some frog legs though. I don't know if y'all ever tried that. Hey, anybody put down in the comments real quick, what's the craziest thing you've ever eaten? What's the craziest type of meat you've ever eaten? Sounds like salamander, yeah. It's the dragonfly is the world's oldest insect in the world. 300 million years old. Yeah. And yeah, dragonflies has been around. They got fossil records going way back for them, but back in the day, they were like 150 million years ago. They were like, I'll eat frog legs. Yeah, I'd say the weirdest thing I've ever eaten was ostrich, rattlesnake. All right, let's start from the top. Let's see. Dead Pirate said the weirdest thing he ever ate was just gator, whichever one is in New Orleans. Yeah, probably gator balls, as they call them. What they do is they take the tail and they make little gator strips and call them gator balls. Not actual gator balls, if you don't mind. Not yeah. Anyway. It's like fish balls. Fish don't have balls. Well, you can shut up, Jeremy. Lucas Warren's World, hello. Rattlesnake, I killed myself and cleaned it. And what? Wow. I've never had rattlesnake. I've heard of that before. I know some people have, but that's Sheena. Sheena's OG right there. She's doing her thing with the rattlesnake. Clean and cook. I bet it. They say it tastes like chicken, yeah? Everything tastes like chicken. Fish eyeballs, Bat Crazy says. Ain't no daggone way. Really? How do you eat? Oh, just I don't know. I mean, wow. Tastes like chicken. My birthday is the 20th, so if I win, it's going to be a great birthday. I already drove. I'm sorry, Beefer. I'm not trying to lead you on, but I'll be honest with you. I already got the winners earlier. I'll do another in the future, but I apologize. I've already drawn the winners. I appreciate you. And hey, happy birthday tomorrow, though. No doubt. Happy birthday, Bear. Um, Bear, not bear. That is exotic to me. That's exotic. No doubt, it's exotic. Bear is extremely. I heard it's real greasy. Bear grease. Tudum-tsh. Gator balls. Yeah, Sheena went. She went ham on a daggone rattlesnake. She's like, huh. Florida Fishing said, my girlfriend's cooking. She's from the Philippines, and I couldn't tell you what I was eating. Oh wow, yeah. You never know. Deep, bat crazy, deep fried, crispy goodness. Country girl, I shoot and cook, but that in eastern Oklahoma, I ran over it and stopped on its head, removed it, and threw it in my ass. Wow, that's awesome. Camping, Oklahoma girl. You hear about Florida man all the time. No biggie, brother. All right, cool. I appreciate you here though. Thank you for contributing to the combo. We're just chilling tonight. That's all we're doing. I didn't know it was gonna go this long. Yum bear, yeah. I've never had bear. I've heard it's good though. It's kind of gamey, I think. They say when you have a really gamey animal you want to eat, you literally like soak it in pickle juice. I don't know if that's true or not, but I know it does hold true for wild turkey because I've had wild turkey, and if you soak the meat for like 15 to 20 minutes in pickle juice, it takes the gaminess out. Elk is absolutely delicious. I've never had moose. So them Boy Scouts, country girls can survive. Yeah, country girls can survive. Sheena hunts in pearls and sparkles. Crazy. Yeah. Anybody else? Anybody else tried? Oh man, what was that? We have this little restaurant right up the street from us, about a quarter of a mile, half a mile away, and it serves the wild game of the week. It's a restaurant, but you can get wild elk, you can get wild boar, you can get wild turkey. It depends on what's fresh. Venison, all that good stuff. Crows loves my sparkles. Sheena. Is it true sharks pizza? Yes, Sheena. Yes, sharks do. True story. There's a video of me catching a small black tip shark. I've caught a lot of them before, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep one. I'm gonna keep catch and cook. Yeah, catch and cook. I'm gonna take it home. So I took this black tip shark home, and it was not very big. So it was like maybe 3 feet long, three and a half. So instead of filleting it, I was cut it into steaks all the way down. But guess what I messed up doing? I didn't take the skin off, and it literally has an ammonia. The skin has an ammonia smell to it. The best way to catch and clean a shark, if you're gonna do it, is to literally gut it right there and bleed it. Excuse me, gut it and bleed it, but you can't skin it or fillet it until you get back to the shore, because if legally it has to be a certain size. So if you just come in with shark meat, shark fillets, There's no way to prove how big the shark was. Excuse me. But when you catch the thing, you literally gut it right then. Throw the guts in the water. The liver is going to be massive out of this thing. It's the biggest organ they have. And fun fact, sharks never get cancer. Yes. No, Sheena, no. No, the skin doesn't come off like a catfish. Sheena asked if it comes off like the skin. No, the skin is it's adhered. You literally got to fillet it down. Once you get it home, it's in, you go to fillet it. You just cut down and fillet it off the bone, flip the meat, and then cut the fillets off of the skin and chunk it away. But when the pirate said, I said, I've always wanted to wrestle. I'll eat a damn shark. Never had it yet. Hey, they're actually pretty tasty though. But once again, once you get the skin off, you're gonna have a little bit of gamey taste. It's gonna have an ammonia smell to it. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. It literally smells like ammonia. But you have to know what you're doing. That's why you immediately bleed it. Like if you're planning on keeping it while it's still alive and it's thrashing and whatever, you get the hook out, get your photo with it, and then you do what's called you bleed it. You just cut the gills and then hold it. You let it bleed out. I don't know while the heart's still pumping. It sounds brutal, but it's life, man. Try anything once. Yes, me too. Try anything once. All I know is I tried that, and I'm not trying it again because I brought that shark home. I staked it out, marinated that bad boy overnight. Next day, threw it up on the grill. But the thing I didn't do is fillet it and take it off of the skin. So I'm even grilling it with the skin still attached. I just know I took the first bite. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I don't mean to cough into the mic. I took that first bite. I was like, I can't do it. Sorry. It was like taking a bite out of a urinal with flavor. A flavored urinal. Nothing like some smoked urinal tonight. Stupid. A little pirate. This guy. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, me neither. Anti-thinking Sunday. I hear you. I appreciate it. Yeah, their skin is Florida. Yeah, it is. If you run it this way, if you try to run it up the other direction, it's like sandpaper. It's literally just like sandpaper. Yeah. Come on, Sheena. You want to try some flavored urinal tonight? Just grill a shark with the skin still on it. Yum, yum. Stupid. I'm dumb. Their skin is like sandpaper. I did the same thing with a black tip. Cut it in steaks. You're right. You have to clean it. Yeah. Tastes good smoked on the grill with some lime. Yeah, with the lime. The lime definitely takes it out. Can you take the skin off? Yucko. Yeah, I screwed up, Florida. I screwed up. I left the skin on there, and that was not a... Yeah. Yeah, me too. But I tried it. Idiot. I don't know. I got some crazy stories. I sunk a boat one time. That was crazy. I'd love to see the look on your face. Oh, yeah. That was not one of them that you want to film. I didn't film that or anything like that. I just, I just had some friends over and even my buddies. Matter of fact, I tried it first. I was like, bro, no. No. I put my fork down. I was like, no, hold on. And I, spit it out. And they were like, what's up, man? What's going on? I was like, bruh, call Domino's, man. I shall return the coffee. Yeah. Hit it. Get that coffee, pirate. Yeah, it was one interesting little adventure with that one, no doubt. Hey, yeah, hey, bring up any topic, any subject. I got a story for it. I promise. I think there's one shark. Wait, let's see what it said. I think there's one shark that does not urinate through their skin. Mako. Yeah, I think you're right. Mako is, matter of fact, and their skin is almost like a swordfish more than a shark. Uh, I've actually touched a Mako before. Their skin is a little bit less textured, like sandpaper, and I think, and they're more of a pelagic hunter type. They're not a scavenger, you know. And y'all want to hear a really funny story? I got one for you. I decided I was going to go after a world record tiger shark. IGFA world record. So I was living in Hawaii. I told you I was stationed in Hawaii. Well, I went out in my rubber raft. This is true. I had a rubber raft that I had a pump. You had to blow this thing up, and went off the north shore of Hawaii. And this thing had a little trolling motor attached to it, and went out, and I tied off to this buoy, and I'm fishing on the bottom, and we're fishing with these rigs called sabiki rigs off the bottom, and I hooked into a fish. I'm like, whoa, what the heck is this? And I bring it up, and guess what it was? It was a daggone baby tiger shark. It was like maybe 3.5, 4 feet long. And I was like, oh my God, I got a tiger shark. And I'm in a rubber raft catching a tiger shark. And then I looked over the side and I peer down and I put my mask on and I'm able to peer my face down and I can see him circling down there. I was like, oh, and we go back in. Well, the next day, I unhooked it and got it off. Anyway, the next day I was looking in the IGFA world record books and it said that there's different line classes. You got like 5-pound test line, 6-pound, 10-pound, 12-pound, 20-pound, 80-pound, which is the world class. Well, the 2-pound line class was open for tiger shark. So that means if I had used 2-pound test line and landed it, I would have had caught a IGFA world record tiger shark on 2-pound test line. So that set about my mission. I got this barrel reel. I still have it in my garage, and I don't have the line on there anymore. But I freaking went to the store and I bought the biggest spool of 2-pound class line. I ordered it online. Wait for it to come, and we go out there and we had our mission. We took our rubber raft, blew that thing up, and we ventured out to that buoy. And I had some pieces of tuna, like sliced up tuna from not food grade, but it was like scraps from the local shop. Long story short, I dropped this bait down, y'all, and guess what? I hooked into a tiger shark. And I immediately knew we had a world record on because it don't matter what size it is. It could be 3 pounds as long as it's on 2-pound test line. IGFA world record, baby. So I'm fighting this thing, but I'm being real gentle with it. I don't want to break the line. I got to tire it out. And next thing you know, we're rolling around. And this big, I don't know, 25-foot boat comes rolling by at one point. And he's like, hey, y'all good? I'm like, yeah, world record. He's like, what the hell are you talking about? Hey, this is no doubt. Like, all right. So I actually did. I landed this shark, y'all, on the 2-pound test line. But I had to get it away. I have a gaff. I had this gaff, and I hooked it in the jaw kind of area. But I was like, bro, hold it away from the boat so it'll bite the boat. The mouth was probably maybe that wide. It was not a big one. It was probably maybe 25 pounds. It wasn't huge, but it was a pretty good size. It had some strength to it, but it's still world record tiger shark. So I'm motoring in my little rubber raft through the harbor channel on the north shore of Hawaii in Oahu. And my friend's holding this tiger shark with the gaff, holding it away from the boat, and I'm steadily moving towards the boat ramp, getting in there. We we get to the boat ramp, and I don't hit the dock or nothing. I go straight up on the ramp and everybody's looking at us like, what the look at the and I'm like, whew, and we throw the tiger shark up on the boat ramp, and it's flopping around up there, and everybody's like, what in the world? I was like, we got a world record. We got a world. You have to understand, it was like that really did happen, and I don't know what happened, but I submitted all my stuff in. I never heard from IGFA about that. Man, they made me mad. And we drove all the way to we were on the North Shore. We drove all the way to Honolulu to the only certified scale on the entire island to get it weighed. We had to send in a clipping of the line to verify it was 2-pound test, and a picture and all this. This is before, it was way before these things, it was before YouTube, Facebook, all that stuff. She said, well, dang, I want to catch a shark and eat it now. Not so much. No, you can still eat them. You just got to bleed them and make sure the skin's not on them, Sheena. Let's see. Yeah. I'll tell you, that raft got me in more trouble than anything while I was in Hawaii. While I was stationed there. Because I was stationed there as a soldier and stuff, whatever. But whenever I got off work, man, I was going fishing or doing whatever. And, well, Pearl Harbor, I was telling y'all, we used to fish on Pearl Harbor. Well, just to let y'all know, I diverted the path of a nuclear submarine. I had my rubber raft, blew it up with my hand pump. This is, I didn't have the money for the one you can put in your cigarette lighter to, I had the manual. And this was like the second or third outing of me having this thing. So I get in the boat, I put my fishing poles in there, and I had my cast net, and I caught some bait, and I was going out to do me some deep sea fishing in the harbor, Pearl Harbor, and I did. And the first eighth of a mile you go out, you can actually, it's only waist deep, it's all reef, and then it drops down. Well, I trudge out, walking with the raft behind me like this, and I get out that far, and then I get in there, and I start rolling out, paddling, and I drop my bait down, and it disappeared. You can see it, and I'm catching a couple of fish or whatever, and then I'm not paying no mind to anything. I'm just drifting, fishing, and then I look over, and the mountains are in the background. Have y'all ever seen pictures of Hawaii where they got the mountains off in the background? Well, it's the same thing. Well, there was this dark cloud racing down that daggone mountain. And then I looked how far I was from the bank. I was out in the middle of the channel almost. Not the middle, like a quarter of the way out. And I was like, oh, heck no. I was like, well, that's crazy. And I continue fishing like an idiot. So I'm fishing, and then I look over it, and now I can't see the mountain no more. I'm like, okay, there's a storm coming. So I reel up my pole. I set it down. I'm like, man, it's coming fast. And I start paddling, like I'm paddling this side and paddling that side. I'm trying to get and I didn't make it, y'all. That storm, that dark cloud, now it wasn't just the mountains that disappeared. It was the shoreline that disappeared. And that sucker's coming racing across the water. I was like, oh, heck no. So I'm like, and then it hits, and it was a squall. It only lasted for a few seconds, like a few minutes, and then it was gone. But at that few minutes, it pushed me way out into the actual channel. And I was like, oh, hell no. So, and the only way I can stop myself from going any further, y'all, is I grabbed my fishing pole and I cut my hook off, and I reached into my cooler and I grabbed this. It's called a spreader weight. It's like a 10-ounce weight with spreader bars on it, and I tied that on, and I launched it as far as I could cast it, and waited for it to hook on the bottom, and I started reeling myself towards back, trying to hold myself in one spot because my little rinky-dink anchor that I had a rounded bottom on it. It wasn't doing anything. It wasn't holding me anywhere. I was still moving out. So the storm moves out. I'm like done. So I'm like, oh my God. And I'm holding myself with my fishing. My pole's bent over like this. And the storm goes by. And I finally start to get my wits on me. And then I start getting this weird sensation. Like something was hitting on me or something. Like something was pulsing on me. I was like, what the? Then I look around and the storm moved that way. The ocean's right there. I can see the mountain again. And then I look that way. And guess what's over there? This gigantic submarine, nuclear submarine, and this sailor is on the very front, on the thing that, and he's got his binoculars looking down at me. They were so close to me, I could see the buttons on his freaking uniform, and I was like, "Holy!" And next thing I know, I don't know if you guys realize just how big a nuclear submarine is. We're talking. This isn't a small. It's it's a submarine, but it's like 4 stories out of the ground, you know what I'm saying? Out of the water, it's how big it is. And that whole big old thing drifted and probably went about 50 feet away from me. No wake at all. It wasn't going fast. There was no waves. It didn't push any waves out. I diverted the path of a nuclear submarine in my raft and in my rubber raft in Pearl Harbor back in 2002. That was the craziest shit. Yeah, it was American, Sheena. It was an American sub that was heading out to sea from the port from Pearl Harbor, the Navy base there. Actually, the Hickam Air Force Base. Hickam Air Base, I think they call it now. Not not Hickam. What's the name of that? Well, it is Pearl Harbor, but I can't remember it now. It was the air base there. There was an air base and a shipyard. It's military, bottom line. Just trust me, it's military. It was crazy. And yeah, I made it back to shore. I made it back to shore alive. I'll just tell you this much. I had to pee as soon as I got back there. Yeah, it was wild. It was indeed wild. Yeah. Hawaii was gorgeous though. While I was there, I got my my PADI certification for scuba diving. Like I was able to rent the tanks and stuff, and I'd get off of work. I mean, we'd be done by the end of the day about like 3:30 or 15:30, and I'd have time to go to the MWR shop and rent the Morale, Welfare, and Recreational Services shop, MWR for you civilians. Yeah, Schofield surfer. Yeah, I was stationed in Schofield. And I'd go and rent the tanks. I'd get 2 tanks, and I'd have 2 dives in before the sun came out that day. It was great. Yeah, I was stationed at Schofield surfer. Schofield Barracks. Whoop, whoop. 808 area code. Yeah. Yeah, I went. We made the news one time. Just to let y'all know, I mean, I wasn't an infantry guy, okay, in the military. I was a band dude. I was an Army band musician. But we would, yeah, surfer 808, let's go. I would go, we played ceremonies with different politicians and dignitaries and whatever. Well, one time we went to the Big Island, Hawaii, which is 1,000 miles away now. Hawaii is like a small state, but it's not big. It's not small. It's not tiny. It's not like you see on a map. It's actually over 1,000 miles from. You have Kauai, and actually you got I think Maui, and then Kauai, and then Oahu, and then I can't remember the other islands. And then you got the Big Island, which is way far south, which is the furthest south of any part of the United States, on the south end of the Big Island of Hawaii. Anyway, long story short, we would go up to the Pahakaloa Training Center and do this. We do and ceremonies, but we would fly in a Chinook. But one year we flew up there to do the ceremony, and we had to fly back and do another ceremony the same day, 1,000 miles away. And when we went to go land on this place, we were getting there late. The highest point in Hawaii, Pirate, I know it's in the 20,000 miles. Yeah, I've been to, like, Key West has the southernmost in the continental U.S. but surfer, but the island of Hawaii, Big Island, they have, and it's a really cool place. Oh man, I'm getting sidetracked watching the comments. I got so much I want to share with y'all. On the very southern end of the Big Island of Hawaii is the actual southernmost of any part of the United States. And I've been there. It's a giant cliff, and I got some stories about that too. But Dead Pirate, just to let you know, if the Big Island of Hawaii was not in the ocean, it would be taller than Mount Everest. The Big Island starts, I don't know how many tens of thousands of feet below sea level and rises up. Yeah, Mauna Kea would be the highest mountain on the planet if it wasn't underwater. Yeah. So anyway, we did this ceremony at Pahakaloa Training Center, which is on the base of Mauna Kea, and we flew back to Hawaii, but we didn't have time, so the pilot was going to land us on the base, but where the housing area is. And we made the news because when we did, it was way too close to the gate on the fence, and the prop wash from the Chinook, when it came to land down, it tore gazebos and lanais off of people's house. Clothes were flying everywhere. Like, the gate was right there, and on the other side was part of Honolulu, and people's shit went flying everywhere. Yeah, surfer, yeah. Yeah, Mauna Kea is awesome. And when you go on the Big Island of Hawaii, y'all, if you ever get a chance to go there, there is, I want to say off the top of I think there's, of the 13 climates on Earth, I think there's 13. 11 of them exist on the island of Hawaii. Also, the largest, at the time, the largest cattle ranch in the world was on the island of Big Island, on the Big Island of Hawaii. They had the biggest ranch there, bigger than any ranch in Texas, in the States. There's all kinds of crazy stuff about Hawaii that I learned about when I was there. That was my stuff. Now you owe me your card closet stash. But my dad came and visited with me when I was stationed in Hawaii, and we decided one weekend we were gonna fly to the Big Island and rent a car and drive the perimeter of the island, and we did. And I mean, we went through every single climate you can imagine. We would go through tropical rainforest, then there would be just vast grasslands, and then savannas, and then there was like snow. Once you get up to the mountains, up in the higher elevations, there was like snow and sleet coming down, and then like 20 minutes later, you'd be going right back into lush tropical stuff again. It was pretty freaking great. It was awesome. Also, I'll tell you, the most interesting method of fishing I learned was there. When you go on the southern part of the island, the southernmost tip of the Big Island, there's a lot of windmills there, giant windmills, but the winds, the way the island is made or whatever, the winds don't blow from the ocean. They blow actually out to sea. And there's these cliffs, they're about 100 feet tall, and they're right there by the ocean. And what a lot of people do there is they'll take these big like trash bags and blow them up and tie them to the line, and then hold them up in the air, and they'll tie their hook or whatever, and then they'll let the trash bag take their line out, and they can do open deep sea water fishing that way from the shore, from the cliffs, with these big reels, and they'll catch like not swordfish, but they'll catch like mahi mahi and tuna and all kinds of pelagic saltwater, offshore type fish from the shore using that technique. It was the coolest thing that they do, and the way they did it was they had they would take a bottle and they spray painted it pink so you can see it, and it'd be way out there, and it was pretty amazing. Learning a lot of cool stuff. Trash bagging, let's go. Yeah, it was amazing stuff. Let's see, Sheena, or some helicopter movie with movie stars was filming too close and fell into the volcano. Oh yeah, dude, that almost happened to my dad when we that trip I'm talking about, when we went there. And by the way, note to self: don't rent a convertible. We rented a convertible. I was fine because I'm used to the sun, but my dad was coming from, it was in the middle of the winter time. My dad was coming from Texas. He got so burnt. He got tore up with that sun. We rented that old school, it wasn't old school back then. It was like 2003, I think, 2004. And it was an old school Chrysler Sebring convertible it was great. I want to go to a Hawaii pig roast. Yeah, luau party. Yeah, Sheena, I went to a couple of those, but here's the kicker. I was so disappointed. We paid to go to this luau, and they did the whole thing. They had the fire dancers. They were spinning the things and blowing the fire and doing the katas and all the. And then they prepared the hog, and they dug the hole and they buried it and cooked it. But guess what? We weren't allowed to eat it. Well, they didn't cook it that night. They had to cook it by law, they had to they used the previous day's one, but they weren't allowed to actually pull it out the ground. It's not like you can just dig it out of the ground and start snacking on it, serving it. Like they had to dig it out and then put it in an oven inside the kitchen. It had to come up to a certain temp and all this other stuff. But honestly, you can do that right there where you're at, Sheena. You just dig you a hole back there and get you some big. And what they do is they dig rocks, and you can order the banana leaves. The banana leaves online. You just season that bad boy up, build you a big old bonfire, throw the big giant rocks in there, let them get real, real super hot. The rocks. And use a shovel, dig you a hole, shovel the coals, and then shovel the rocks in there. Put your wrapped hog in there and bury it. Come back tomorrow, and it falls off the hook. Whatever it used to be. You said pig is yummy. Yeah. I'll gladly trade for a raccoon. Yeah. Bullfrog sun protection. Yeah, no doubt. I ain't gonna lie. It was pretty. Commercial spear fisherman. No kidding. Wow. That's cool. I've done some spear fishing, but not anything serious. Pig in a hole? Yeah, let's do it, Sheena. But I actually have a spear. I have a three-prong, somewhere in my garage. Let me show y'all. Ouch, that felt great. Yeah, this is my 3-pronged spear. Um, it's got what it is it's a pole and it's got this elastic band on it, and then you just line it up and. But I damn near busted my ass in the garage just now, just for this. That is a Discord server. I don't get on much anything like that, pirate. That sounds cool. Maybe one day when I get more and more used to this stuff. I used to have. I think I have a Discord account, but I don't have anything like that. No, not yet. One day. But that is talented. Yeah, that's not easy to do, especially commercial spearfishing. That's a hard job. Yeah, the Hawaii 3-prong, bro. Hey, surfer, you know me, man. I got it. Hey, yes, sir. Looking like Zeus. Yeah, but these are fun, and we have them here too. The I probably need to replace the rubbers on this. It's kind of got a little bit of rot in it, and that's one thing you don't want to pop when you're holding on to it, because it'll pop you right in the face. I've had it happen before. Yeah, the night dives, indeed. Nights, yeah, surfers, Aquaman. Me? No, I don't know who. You know, Jay, you're one cool dude, my bro. Hey, appreciate you too. You too, bro. You're one cool dude. Hey, I like that comment right there. Y'all, I'm having a great time just chilling and talking with all y'all. Muslima Queen, hi. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for coming in here. We're just sitting here talking and just coming up with anything to talk about. I don't know. Telling stories, more stories with Jay. Maybe I'll do like a random chat night or so. I'll come up with a name for it eventually, and then we can all come back once a week or maybe twice. I don't know. I don't want to do it a lot or anything like that, but maybe we can all come on here and just come together, do like a random story night or something. And then when I get used to, or when I get to where I can bring other folks on and bring their screen on or whatever, once I learn how to do all that, then I can bring other folks on and they can tell their story and stuff like that. It'd be great. Brada, yeah, that's what they say. Hey, Brada, that's how they say it over there. The kind, and hey, surfer. I was the Howley guy though, I was the Howley, ain't gonna lie. But hey, I was the Kamaina. I was accepted into there. My space bar sucks. That's random. Yeah, indeed, Muslima. Muslima. I don't know. I'm so sorry. If I'm butchering your name, I apologize. Dekine, bro. Yeah. There's this. Hey, for anybody not knowing what we're talking about, when you go to Hawaii, there is a specific way if you're part of the thing over there, there's a specific way they talk to they have a certain dialect. And yeah, Dekine. Matter of fact, there's a lot of stickers over there. I remember, I don't know if they still are. It's been a while since I've been there, but there was stickers on the back of the vehicle saying Dekine. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Muslima. Some Howleys more Hawaiian than Hawaiians themselves. I judge people by their actions, not their blood. Indeed. It don't matter where you're at. Respect other people's people. Respect where you're at. And if you respect them, they're gonna respect you too. That's how I look at it. That's why I just love other cultures and meeting people from other families and different things like that. Hey, did you ever go to Electric Beach on the North Shore up there? And no, on the South Shore. And where the plant's at. What was the name of that town, man? It's on the tip of my tongue. But we used to go right there and spearfish, or not spearfish. Well, we did spearfish, but mostly it was just sightsee and just dive out there and watch the fish coming out of the tunnels. It was great. Can y'all hear the rain coming down on my? Oh, that was lightning. Lightning just flashed outside. Yeah, bilingual, multilingual. Yeah. So, Surfer, are you actually in Hawaii, man? Is that where you stay at now? Oh, you can hear it, Sheena? Awesome. I was wondering if you could. I got this back door open right here. It sounds so soothing. I ain't gonna lie. In the cold March rain. Ah, ah. Some Guns N' Roses. Oh yeah. We haven't had a lot of rain in the last few weeks, believe it or not. But the rainy season is going to be coming up where it rains like every day, every afternoon. Oh, right on, Surfer. Outstanding. So you might have been there when I was there. Oh, I was there from '01 to '05. Actually, yeah, '01 to '05. True story, y'all. 9/11 hit, and I had just signed out of the 82nd Airborne Division. I don't know if anybody knows that. It's Fort Bragg, North Carolina. And I was on orders to go to Hawaii, Schofield, and I was stoked and all that. And then a week before my flight was supposed to fly, on 9/11, I was driving my car and my cousin was driving my other car. We were heading our way down to Charleston, South Carolina, to the VPC, Vehicle Processing Center, to have our vehicles shipped to Hawaii. And which was actually our third attempt. My wife at the time was like, "We've got to get this done. I don't want to get there and not have any car," and blah, 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 you know, complaining. I was like, "I got you. We're going to go down this day." Well, we're on our way down there. This is our third drive down there, y'all. And while we're on our way, I'm listening to the radio and I'm like, "Is this a movie?" You know, and then I turned it to another channel and they were talking about the same thing. And it was 9/11 was being broadcast. I was in the car. I was on I-95 heading south. And we stopped at a gas station and everybody was hovered around the TV. And so then I'm like, well, let's just keep on going. And then we stopped again like about an hour later and I realized this stuff was real anyway. So I had to call my wife and I said, hey, we're on our way back. And she was like, what do you mean you're on your way back? And I was like, well, I guess we're at war or something. Something's going on. Some building, all government centers are closed right now and all this other stuff. And she was like, she called me BS. She said I was BS and that I was just coming up with more excuses. Did I go fishing again and all this other stuff? And yeah, it was crazy. But we ended up getting our car out like 2 days later. The winners are already selected earlier, Ellison. It was $50 each, and I have their contact. I'm going to be contacting them. Sorry, I have my speech. I'm going to be contacting them after this is done to arrange for that to be done. But stay tuned to the next one. Or just sitting here. We're just talking. Yeah. Pirate. That was one heck of a day. But literally a week after 9/11, 1 week after, I was on a plane from Charlotte, North Carolina, to LA, no, San Francisco, and then San Francisco to Oahu. And it was on a commercial plane, but I had the whole entire row of seat to myself. I could lay down because nobody wanted to fly. And I just remember it being a very surreal time. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, I just looked at the time. We've been on here for 3 hours, y'all. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Time flies when you're having fun, huh? You were sleeping in, Sheena? Yeah. Yeah, you're not the first one to say that, Edelson. I got you. Yeah, when I got home and I told my ex, Sheena, excuse me, I'm so sorry. When I got home and I told her what was going on, she said I was bullshit, and I was like, I'm not BSing, I swear. This is what's going on. And yeah, it was good times. Not good times. Sorry. The BS was good times, not the situation. But thank you, Edison. Appreciate you very much. I still remember that day, though. It was little did I know. Yeah. As soon as I got to Hawaii, literally my first, after I signed in and got in processed and all that, next thing I know, I'm helping guard the headquarters building there. It was pretty crazy stuff. Surfer said, you said, yo, Jay, I was living in the Twin Towers in Pearl City. My ex-girlfriend woke me up saying they bombing the Twin Towers, and I thought they were bombing the ones I was. Oh, wow. I hear you. Yeah. Wait. Pearl City in Hawaii is those two. They look like Twin Towers. I remember those. Am I correct? It's like these two buildings. They look like the Twin Towers, but they're they're much smaller. But those were right outside of Oahu, correct? Because Pearl City is in Hawaii, and there's these two buildings, and they're twin buildings, and they look like. I bet I can probably pull them up on Google. Like Twin Towers, Pearl City, Hawaii. Yeah. I'm gonna show y'all this. Let me see how I can present, share screen. This is in Hawaii. See that? Century Park Plaza. I remember this. This is where I used to go fishing. This is like part of Pearl Harbor, the upper end. But these two buildings, they literally look almost like the Twin Towers. Interesting. Yeah, Google. Cool stuff. Yep. Surfer is right. Here the Murrah building. Oh, Murrah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. That was in 92, 93, right? Murrah? The Murrah building in Oklahoma City? Sheena? Yeah, that's right on Google, Surfer. They look just like the Twin Towers and like, but much smaller. I think they're only like 30 stories. But I remember driving by there on the H2. I think it's the H2 that goes there. You had the H2 and then H1 and then H3 went over to Kaneohe. I'm glad to hear that, Sheena. Man, that was oh my God, that was crazy. The Murray buildings were the bombings. Uh, some asshole blew the bombing. He blew it up with I think it was a Ryder truck. He rented a truck and exploded it outside in the building and excuse me, destroyed most of the side of the Murray building. There was a federal building there in Oklahoma City. Yeah, 95. I knew it was 93 or 95 or something like that. That was horrible. And that guy was a soldier. He was former military. My arms are sore. Service said, yeah. I bet you would have, Sheena. You're smart. The drive on H3 is incredible. If anybody's ever seen that, I bet you are a good coordinator, Sheena. I know you rock with the way you coordinate with your channel. Not only do you coordinate well, you know how to connect with what's it called? Um, connect, not connect. Network. Yeah, you got amazing network abilities. But the drive on H3, what Surfer was saying, yeah, there's a tunnel when you get to the top, but right before you get to the tunnel, there's a place that you cut off to the right, and you can go up to a place called the Pally. And in the Pally, it's got an amazing view of the other side of the island, and you can literally see all the way to the ocean. You can see Kaneohe Marine Corps Base down there. But the Pally will, if the wind's blowing, like you can be having no wind driving up to there, but when you get in this one certain spot on the Pally, it's just like gale force winds, all like the way the mountains are all shaped. It's funneled all this winds into one little spot. Yeah. Oh, we're still chatting, buddy. I'm gonna be hitting you up there, Bond. I have not even messed with it, or we're still going live, man. We're still on for like 3 hours, but if I don't get to you, it'll be today or tomorrow. After I get done with this, I'll be messaging you. I ain't forgot. Yeah, she can open how to network on YouTube training thingy. I don't remember 100% how I connected with her, but I just did. And there was another gentleman. He changed his name, and somehow I lost track of him. And he had a little turtle with him, and I can't remember. He had like a little turtle that would talk sometimes, and he would tell stories every once in a while. In case of invasion, yeah. I got a bomb shelter if you want to see that. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Bedroom. Guru, yeah, Guru, that dude. Wahoo, yeah. because I think he had changed his name, and somehow I stuck like I every once in a while I'll see his, but then again I haven't really been on here a whole lot the last week. I've had family in town. Oh wow, tornadoes. Yeah, and ventilation. Not just the water situation, but the ventilation. That's the hard part with the, because you can just end up building yourself something that you'll suffocate if you're not careful after a while. It has to have plenty of ventilation underground. Anyway, so it's still steadily raining outside, y'all. Nice weather, though. It feels nice. So what y'all want to talk about? Anything? You want to know anything? Ask me anything. I am an encyclopedia. I'm not an encyclopedia, but yeah, it's quiet right now. My company's asleep. She might have fell asleep by now. My cousin, she's in there asleep. I'm hosting my company. They came down. They stayed with me for like about 4 days, and then they ended up going on a cruise. My daughter's playing her game, and the cat's annoying. Y'all into vintage games too? Like Atari? Original Nintendos? Original games? I got all that. I mean, it's crazy. Oh. Not knowing where my Pokemon cards are upsets Random J. This upset Random J. Random J. Oops. Oh, sorry. Forgot I got back there. I'm like, don't wear headphones when you're on the phone. Yeah, I love vintage games too. And I went to a yard sale a couple weeks ago, Surfer. And I cleaned up. I got a tote in there, and it has a original PS1, a PS2, a Nintendo, and then an old an Atari 3600, I think, and a bunch of games, like a bunch of Atari games. I'm tripping, Sheena. Oh, Lord. VR, yeah. I got a VR set in there I've never even used. I don't even know how to use it, but it'd be cool to, figure it out. I am in my garage right now, and I am going to try to find. I have a tote in here somewhere because I want to show you guys. Never mind. It's too much crap to go through. Got a quick question with this mic. Were y'all able to hear me just now? Just curious. Did y'all hear everything I said when I was in my garage? This is why we need a Discord, play games together. Yeah, that would be cool. I don't know anything about. I know a lot of folks have the Discord thing, but I just don't know much about it. I do want to find this box with these games so I can show you something real quick. It's really cool. Oops. Dang it. Never mind. I'm just too disorganized. I don't know where it's at. I know I had it. I have him here, but what I did was I had company coming into town, so I'm like, I gotta put this stuff up, you know. So I put it all up, and I don't know where I put it at. Normally I have it, you know, here. Well, most of it here. Let's see. What else can I show you all that is relatively cool? I think maybe. Oh, thanks, Sheena. I see that. Don't do roller coaster. Yeah, that sounds like it would be pretty interesting. Hey, appreciate you, surfer. Gotta be real. Yeah, Sheena's amazing, amazing folks. Hey, when I first met Sheena, I ain't gonna lie, man. I had like, I think 890 subscribers, and then I jumped up like 910. But I was just like not feeling it, man. I was just not feeling it. But she did that host thing, man, and you know, I bounced back a little bit. I mean, it is what it is. But I think a lot of my subscribers right now, well, the ones I had in the last week is because of the giveaway. But once my company leaves, I have all kinds of stuff in my, like last night, I put up a video. Let me show y'all this real quick. This is my cousin Amber, and we went out today or last night for the what's it called? St. Patty's Day, the night before. And long story short, this guy scared the crap out of her. And but this was last night, or not last night, the night before, and Friday night. But watch.
Okay. There you go.
So I put $1 in there. And she was trying to reach in and get the money. Scared the gum out of her mouth. Look, I zoomed in and watch. And then he's just like, at the end of it, he's like, holla. Oh, man. The gum video, yeah. But she was legit scared. Like she said, my gum flew out my mouth. I was like, I didn't see it fly out. She told me. And then yesterday morning after we got home and whatnot, and I looked in the video, I was looking for it. I was like, oh my God, yeah, her gum did fly out. So I went in there, I started doing my edit and stuff. And yeah, I didn't upload it as short. I should have resized it and put it up as a short, but it is a short video. I think maybe yeah, it was indeed like unexpected. It was St. Patty's Day, not Halloween. I didn't know I didn't know if you put $1. I was gonna add $1 into his box. It looked like he had a bunch of money in there, but all that money was glued, and it was just like when you his hand pops up and that mug. Hey, I don't know this dude. I threw that $1, and his hand just and grabbed it and disappeared like nothing. I was like, man, this guy's got skills. I was not expecting that. It was great. I'll show you. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can share with you guys a little bit of stuff that I haven't even uploaded yet, but just a little sneak peek. Yeah, I think this is. Yeah, this is us. And please understand, I'm still learning this how to. But from what I understand, I can actually take a video of mine off of my and put it on a tab and share it with you. I'm sorry if I'm boring you. Just give me one moment so I can figure out how to do this, because I did this the other day. Apparently on there's an ability that I can take I could take some of my videos and pictures and show you guys as I'm talking about it real time, which is something I want to do more. Instead of like doing the editing and adding video, just do it all real and live and show you random stuff that I can. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. It's pretty cool stuff. I'm learning cool stuff. Oh, and then I'll show you another one from the so my cousin, she decided to get down and start twerking for a second, not long. But there was this guy who was coming out of this bar, and she did it right in front of him. This was funny too. You got to see the facial expression on this man, because all right, y'all ready? Y'all still there? Okay, check this out. All right, present, share screen, pixel. All right, so we're just to preface this, we were given these coins, and just to preface this before I play it, there was a guy on the street and he was like, "Hey, check this out. Here's these coins. If you take it over there, they'll give you a free shot." So we were like, "All right." So we went over there, and we was like, "Hey," and he was like talking to the guy in the hat. So we went over there, and I'm like looking for this dude. Oh, there he is. This guy had a hat on, whatever. So we were like, "Hey, man, we're here for this, shot." He was like, "Oh yeah, go over there." So we go in there, and I swear to y'all, I'm not even lying. This was downtown West Palm Beach. We walked into this thing, and it was literally a sandwich shop. I didn't see anything about any kind of alcohol, nothing at all, like on the walls, on the menu. And we're standing there like we just got bamboozled, right? And the next thing I know, off to the side, there was this door, an obscure door, and it opened up, and I could hear, and it was dark back there. You can see the strobes. I was like, "Oh shit!" And we went back there, and yeah. So anyway, we went in, had our drinks. This is on our way out, okay? So I'm about to play it.
I'm gonna end up behind it.
It's a sandwich shop. And there was a damn.
Oh boy was like, "Whoa, that's up."
That's how they get you in. But if I hadn't have known, I'd have never known there was a club back there. And for you dog lovers, did you know there's a such thing as dog bars? They had a dog bar, which I've never seen in my life. They were like, yeah, go check out the dog bar. And we were like, I'm like, dog bar? What is that? This is a dog bar. It's literally a dog bar. You bring your dog and you got dogs all running around while you're sitting there having a drink. I'm about to show you that too. It was literally a dog bar. I just gotta find it. Let me go big icons. And we walked up in there and there was dogs running around this bar, yo. I'm like, what in the heck is going on here? Let me see if I can find it. I have a lot to go through. Yeah, I think this is one of them. So we'll put this up here. That is it, but I don't see any dogs in it. I'm trying to show the one with the actual dogs in it. Sorry, bear with me. One moment. I promise you. This is cool. Yeah. All right, here it is. Y'all ready? So we're in this dog bar and prepare yourself. Because right outside the dog bar is where they go. I don't know why I filmed this. You won't catch me in a dog bar. But there's an actual dog bar because I'm sitting there, we're having a drink, we're ordering a drink, and the whole thing is open. Dogs are running around. And all right, you ready? Heads up. And all right, my bad. Maybe I shouldn't have showed that. It was interesting though. They had what you call they had the new Tesla truck, the pickup truck, but it was Red Bull. And I'm trying to find out how to do this. All right, here we go. Did you know you can put your, when you're on this StreamYard, you can put it in your browser and literally share it. But check it out, y'all. It's a Tesla Red Bull truck, whatever. Yeah, it was really cool. But there was hundreds, there was thousands of people at this place, and it was called a crawl. Like every block had their own bars and setup, and then you would go through there. There was thousands of people partying, and then you keep walking down, and you had to go across the street through the red light, and then keep going, and then there was more bars on both sides, and dancers and performers, and those look weirder than I thought. Yeah, it was a. I wish I should have got a picture from the front of this thing because it was pretty wild. And then there was this kid. I don't know if I can put kids on here. There was a fountain where when it's hot outside, a lot of people use that fountain to cool off, but the fountain reacts to the water, like to the music, so it'll pulse to the beat, but you can walk through it and get wet. It's a fun. And there was this kid bobbing and weaving through the fountain on his little bike with this tricycle. He had training wheels on, and I thought it was really cool. Oh man, I don't even know what else. It was just surreal. Here, check out this food, this plate. This was amazing. And I'm sorry if you guys I hope I'm not boring you. if you want me to show you something else, but let me know. But check this out. Look. Bam! Check out that calamari plate, son. It was very, very delicious. Delicioso. That's not normal. Yeah. I'm assuming you're talking about the dog bar. No, it's not. It's very much not. Oh yeah, here's the song. Here's the sign advertising the dog bark. It's called the Bark Republic. And I have more videos of it. There's so much to go through. I can't. I love calamari as well. I just can't see the thumbnails to share. But this was a sign I see on my here that I can where dogs rule and dog Bark Republic. And then you go through these doors. I don't know if you can see my mouse moving, but that's the entrance way. And then you go in there, and the bar is right over there. You can order your drinks, and the dog can order its drinks. Yeah, I love seafood. Anybody like sushi? I actually like any kind of sushi, but no, the dogs don't talk. The owners of the dogs talk for them, but these people were like they had high-end dogs, and they would order certain things for the dogs or something like that. It was just a weird world that I'd never seen before. That's all I can say. Oh, that's so good. I love water. I learned to make sushi. Yeah. That's one thing I've never tried to make. Fancy dogs. No coonhounds. Yeah, no coonhounds or nothing like that. It ain't like mutts up in there. Like there's like poodles and then that one dog was randomly. I just happened to zoom in. I was like, what's that dog doing? And I zoomed in. I was old. That was kind of crazy. Let's see. But the way they were cooking y'all talking about when we talking about cooking, right? Check out how big flame fire, whole 9 yards. It was a really cool place. This is a different place, not the dog park. This is a different place. But here we go. Ooh. And I know that guy running this delicious fire. He just had a big smile on his face, enjoying his time. And even though that's hot, he's cleaning the pan right now, getting ready to make the next meal. Just super professional, making sure everything's clean. But that is one heck of a plan tonight.
Multiple sides.
I'm gonna name this place. And then he's just looking up, in the kitchen, looking it up.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, you were in there for a minute.
Yeah, it was awesome place, Sheena. Awesome. And they just had big smiles on their faces, having a great time. That's what I thought was so cool about it. Let's see. I'll go through this stuff and edit, and I'll do this another time. John Southern XP, what's up? John, I appreciate you coming in here. Thanks, man. I've been live for going on 3.5, 4 hours now, and I did not expect this to go this long, but we're all just in here talking, having a great time, just chilling. And welcome, man. John Southern Exposure. He's a great channel. He's got a Southern guy, just like me. Dogs don't care what you order them. That's what Dead Pirates said, and that's right. Yeah, they had plates for the dogs. They'd set it down. Like the owner would say, man, let me get that, whatever, water, and it'd be bottled water for the dogs. No, Surfer. No, that plate's not for the dogs. That plate was at a different restaurant. We were hopping different places up and down the road. The dog bar had a plate for dogs and water, but that plate that I showed the food, no, that was an appetizer we had. It was calamari. It was delicious too. Yeah. So how's it going, John? What you up to? Surfer's like, that plate for the dogs? Man, if they serve that to the dogs. I love poke. That's the octopus, correct? If I'm not mistaken. It's like, no. It's almost like what we have here in Florida, where you have the conch ceviche, but poke is it's got a lot of the citrus in it that cooks the meat. It's kind of like a sushi, but it's mostly, I think, if I remember, the poke bowl. Oh man, I can't remember. I know poke bowl in Japanese is like the rice with. I know. I don't remember. Oh, I bet it was fun doing that, being a sushi chef. Let's see what else I can find. What's next? I gotta make sure and now I'll show you a little bit of when I was down in the Keys, actually in the Everglades. I went to the Everglades and took some footage of that. I didn't do any fishing much. I just was, cruising and sightseeing. I just sometimes I like to just travel. And there was a bird there that I thought it was awfully interesting. So I'll see if I can show you all that real quick. I don't remember I still need to look it up on Google to see what kind of bird this is. But this was literally right alongside the road. Maybe y'all know what it is. I don't know. Okay, good night, Sheena. Thank you so much for coming in. Have a blessed night, Sheena. But here's this bird. Sheena rocks, y'all. Check out this bird. The way it's and I don't know what kind of bird it is. I gotta Google that thing. That was pretty cool. I'll be honest with you. Oh, Pirate is. Oh, my bad. Pirate, good night. I saw your message. I'm multitasking. You know how it is, Sheena. And not to mention, I'm not the brightest in the world. But have a good night, pirate. I thought Sheena said, "Man, I'm dead. Have a great night." Like I'm tired. Like but good night, dead pirate. And John said, he said, "Good man. My nephew was just down there fishing the Bass Elites. Oh, congrats, 5th place. Yeah, indeed. They have a lot of tournaments down here. They're gonna be supposed to be doing a lot more soon with the they're gonna be they'll start spawning and whatnot. But that's awesome. The Bass Elites. It's big time stuff right there. Oh, good. I hear you. Well, I love popping in your lives when I can, Sheena. Cormorant. Oh, hey, appreciate it. Yeah, cormorant. I wasn't sure if it was a cormorant or not, but I'd never seen them in the land. I always see them flying. I think that's probably the first time I ever seen it in the trees like that. So I thought, well, that's why I was like, yeah, but I appreciate that, John, for letting me know. Oh, she said, "LOL, be back tomorrow. I've been selling my old inventory." Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I can tell by the way its head was shaped. It definitely was definitely a fish eater. I'll tell you, when I went down to the Keys, John. I'm not sure if you've seen this, but I'll show you a little bit. So I'll show you guys a little bit of. So while I'm setting up the, excuse me, I don't mean to keep coughing, y'all. Let me present, share screen, and this. So I'm getting ready I'm trying to set up to do my shot, and I just spent $20 on this little bucket of shrimp. See that bird, that white bird on the right side, and that bucket? I got like $20 worth of shrimp in there, and I'm about to feed these tarpon and try to get it on camera. Y'all look what this daggone bird was doing while I'm setting up. I'm setting up and look.
Testing. 1, 2.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm in my own little world. That bird's sitting there snacking on my shrimp. 2 of them. Joker. Yeah, good times. But the size of these tarpon down there, purely massive, y'all. Like it's mind-boggling. Here, I'll show you the size of them. Like, those are pelicans, and
Trying to get that guy to come back over here. Big? Yeah.
and these the tarpons, the pelicans, and there's Goliath grouper and nurse sharks that all congregate here. And what they're doing is the fish cleaning stations right there. So whenever these charter boats come in from fishing and they clean the fish, they throw the carcasses and skins and guts out in the water. And then all these guys hang out.
Huge, man.
They hang out there so they can eat. But I did get at one point, like the tarpon are doing their thing, but I actually got footage of one of the pelicans biting the shark. I'm about to show that to you. Right there, I don't know if you can see it, is a Goliath grouper, y'all. That's a Goliath grouper right there. It's hanging out on the bottom, but he's probably a good 150, 200 pounder. And but right here soon is when the pelican bites the shark. Trying to you see the sharks coming up, and then right there, boom! That
Oh,
pelican,
the pelican
took
hit the
shrimp
shark.
away from the
The
shark.
pelican hit the shark. It bit the shark.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool.
The pelican did.
It was that place is amazing. Oh, they don't want you to. They won't let you fish there. Hey, true story about 2 years ago, like my first visit there, a couple years ago. I'm sitting there just dumbfounded with all this stuff, and I got my camera and I'm taking photos of stuff. This was like I said, like 2.5 years ago, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I hear this noise, and what it was is these two teenage kids had did exactly that. They came up with a little hand line and threw it and caught a tarpon and yeeted it up on the pier. And next thing, oh man, I was like, what the? And by the time I can get my camera on it, one of the guys that worked there came running over there and started cursing them out, saying, "Get out of here," and he cut the line and threw the tarpon back in the water. They don't want you fishing for them things there because they're a tourist. They're a tourist thing. They actually sell buckets of chum that you can feed the fish there. You can feed the fish, and all that stuff. Yeah, they yeeted that thing up on the deck. I was like, what the? I'm not expecting that. I'm up there, I'm like doing my thing, and I could just feel the thuds, and that poor tarpon's just like flopping. like what the? Yeah. And then the guy thought that the kids were with me, like it was my kids or something. I was like, he was like, "Are they with you?" I was like, "No, man, I don't know who they are. I was filming on." Oh man, that was crazy days, crazy days. But yeah, hey, you throw a gold. You don't even need a gold spoon. You just you can just hook anything and drop it down in there. They were eating it. I threw ice cubes in there out of my cup, and they tried eating that, yo. Ain't no doubt. You can throw an ice cube in there and catch a fish. Definitely, Sheena. Good memories. It was definitely good memories. Make memories as you can. That's how you got to do it. That's how I look at it. Just do it. Oh, let's see. I was going to show you one more thing. Just a little bit of the actual Florida Keys the Everglades. Because while I went down there to Florida, to the Everglades, on the way back, I decided I'm just going to stop at these random places and just take footage. And here's, this was just last week and a half ago, something like that. But I'm going to share this real quick. Hope you enjoy. But this was just a random stop along the highway in the Keys. See the gator in the water there. And yeah, the water was clear, lots of fish, gators up, snakes and turtles. Everything you can imagine. Well, I don't want to cut this short unless y'all want to keep talking for a little while, but I don't know. Unless I get some ideas, I'm kind of running out of stuff to talk about at the moment. Hey, I'm being real. Who wants to talk about, like, bring up a topic? I'm not tired. I just don't want to. How would you say? Well, here's another one with some scenery. Oh. Sorry, 1 second. Just with some turtles and stuff like that, which I thought it was cool. And it was hot. It was like burning up hot out there, but it's a big turtle, and that's like I don't know if it's a big truck tire, but I just love the scenery, all the old the mangroves and the old cypress trees and all the wildlife and the clear dark waters. I thought it was really quite beautiful. Next fishing trip, honestly, it was supposed to be today, but we woke up in this morning and a cold front came through. But we were going to go fishing today, and now it's raining right now, so we might have to do that. We're gonna have to do that and reschedule it and whatnot. But Surfer, I'm definitely gonna do some videos soon with some of my collections, like my card collections, once I find where I put them at, especially my Pokemon. I like the old hollow Phantoms from 2003, and then I got the a lot of the base sets, and some of the Pokemon have like Japanese writing on them. They're not even American. Yeah, John's. It does. South Louisiana and the Everglades are very much similar, and they're very much similar as far as what kind of like wildlife they got. Because Louisiana's got lots of oh, let me tell y'all. So I went to this one spot and there was these gentlemen who I didn't understand anything they were saying, and I don't think they understand much of what I was saying, but we had a good time talking to each other. I believe they were Cubans, and they were fishing with their cast nets, and I just thought it was cool, so I just came up and started filming them. But here they are, fishing and catching fish with their cast nets. And I had some shrimp in the car, so I threw some shrimp out in the water as chum to help bring them in. And I didn't get the throw, but they caught like one on that one. But then when I dropped the chum in the water, I was trying to tell them, just hold on 5 minutos, give it 5 minutes. And then they threw it again and check it out. They were so thankful that they wanted to give them to me. So they threw the net again, and this is what they caught. And it was pretty neat. I didn't get the throw and I didn't get the reel in, but here. They caught these. That's a Mayan cichlid. It's a shell cracker, and that's a tilapia. It's a good size brim too.
Right here.
And then he was like, I said, bien provecho. No, it's okay. But they wanted to give them to me. I was like, no, please, you eat them.
Bien provecho. Bien provecho.
They were really cool. And they had the music going. They were just having a good time down there fishing. The Rougarou. What's the Rougarou? Rougarou. I'm gonna have to Google that. What is that? Sounds like some kind of antelope. Antelope. I mean, some kind of animal. Let me see. What's a Rougarou? Legendary creature. That's what I thought. Yeah, Rougarou. A French. It's like the chupacabra for French. For French. Yeah, I just googled it. Here, I'll share it with you guys real quick. The Rougarou is a. Hold on. It is a creature. A legendary creature in French communities linked to traditional concepts. It's like a werewolf of the Metis mythology. The Metis Rougarou is a syncretistic variation of the French Canadian loup garou and Cree shapeshifter figures. Interesting. I grew up in Texas and we had the chupacabra. Yeah, cool. He said, I'm gonna do this for you, surfer. Bam, bam. Screenshot. No. The hairless dog. Those actually do exist. Oh Lord. I was trolling surfer for a minute. Yeah, I'll go back to it. Messing with you, buddy. Oh, I almost broke my chair. Time for me go on a diet. Hey, y'all ever heard of the swamp ape, right? No, the skunk ape. It's kind of like the same thing as the Sasquatch, the skunk ape. Like if you're out in the woods somewhere and you start smelling a skunk, it might not be a skunk. It could be the skunk ape. They come for you. Sometimes they might get you. Now I'm a dork. Yeah, the skunk ape. That's a true That's ain't. Well, it's a true folklore thing. In Hawaii, I can't remember what they had. They had, I don't remember what it was. They had some kind of folklorish thing there. I know the tiger shark thing that was another thing that got me about bringing in that tiger shark was because in Hawaii, like tiger sharks are their ancestors. Like they believe, like they're in the ancient Hawaiians, they worshipped the tiger sharks as being parts of their ancestors and stuff. Skunk ape, not a realistic grape ape. Grape ape. Amakua. Yeah. Probably a hippie having a fiesta. Yeah, Sheena knows there's another kind of skunk ape, man. Hey, yo, Sheena talking about that other kind of skunk ape. Oh, I just dated myself. Oh, you might have, yeah. You might not have liked that one, man. Surfer, you might not have liked that one. I had just gotten there though, but yeah, that dank Sheena talking about that dank. Sort of, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Not sure. Lucas Warren World. Hello. Welcome back. We're just up talking and chilling and talking. Having a great old time. Yeah. Thanks, Sheena. How you doing tonight, Lucas? I'm on a marathon right now. I'm pushing past 4 hours. But I don't mind. I ain't got nothing else to do. What else am I gonna do? Go to bed? I can sleep tomorrow. I'm an idiot. Yeah, we're just sitting here having fun, talking about random stories. What is Amakua? I'm gonna look that up, Surfer, because you said that earlier, and that might, pardon me, that might be what I was talking about. I know they had Makua. Is it Makua? Amakua are familiar guardians or ancestors who can assume the form of. Here, let me share this so I don't have to. You don't have to take my word for it. I don't know if you can read it. Amakua are familiar guardians or ancestors who can assume the form of animals and plants or other forms occurring in nature. Some forms of the Amakua maybe, have been known to take our shark. Yeah, that's what. They was talking about tiger sharks, owls, plants, and even. I just seen there's a typo in here, y'all. Because I thought I was reading it wrong. It says some forms of the Amakua have been known to take our sharks, owls, plants, or even owls. It literally says owls twice. That just happened. We just found a mistake in Google. The spirit protector of Hawaiians. Yeah. Yeah, skinwalkers. I ran into a skinwalker earlier today. Owls and hawks. Yeah. When I was growing up, a Hawaiian kid drowned at his surf spot, and oh man, sorry to hear that. Hey, Surfer, when I was stationed there, the blowhole on the just past Diamond Head, about 5 miles up on the right hand side. It's been a long time, but y'all, there's a blowhole there. They call it the blowhole because it's like an old volcanic cave system, and the waves, when they come in and they crash, they go into the water, and then there's a hole in the ground, and the water shoots up. Well, they got signs and everything around there saying don't go in there. Oh wow, Surfer. But while I was there, somebody had went face first down in there thinking he was going to swim out to the ocean, and he didn't make it. Yeah, the blowhole. And when you go there, there's little wreaths and stuff of different past people that. Yeah. On the North Shore, when I used to go diving, there's a place called Sharks Cove, and we used to scuba dive there. And there's one place where I assume if it was not underwater, it would be like a blowhole, but it's not. It's underwater completely. But there's this cavern you can go inside. I got this is like 35 feet of water, and you're scuba through here. And the long story short, there's a kid. there's a room you open up, like it opens up, and there's a hole at the very top of it, and the sunlight's shining down, and the water is like 100+ feet visibility. The water in Hawaii, like once you, it's so crystal clear, y'all. And anyway, but it's like it was like going into a room, and you inflate your BCD. Your BCD is your buoyancy control device. It's what you can float up. You know, it controls your buoyancy, so you can either sink by letting the air out, or inhale it, or inflate it, and you float up. Anyway, long story short, we would inflate it and then lay on the ceiling and look down. It's like you're floating on the ceiling. It was so cool. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he thought he was going to be able to go in the hole and swim to the. That's what I heard. Anyway, well, that's what the story was, but he didn't make it, Surfer. He went down into the blowhole, into the hole, and something happened and didn't make it. Yeah, A Surfer dives. Yeah, I've seen his videos. That one, you got that one video with all the sights. I love it. I still watch it every once in a while. It reminds me of when I used to live there. Free dive, there's nothing wrong with that. That's awesome too. I free dive too, but I can't stay down as long as I used to be able to. Man. All right, I gotta keep. Let's see, what else? I wanted to show y'all something else. I can't remember what it was though, but I'm gonna find it. Oh, yeah, it was these guys fishing. There was these guys fishing there, and check this out, yo. Gator right there. But they would come right there along the bank. Everybody was fishing right along the bank, and all these gators were right there in the water. And you know, when those fish start flapping around, gators are interested in what they're catching too. The record gator snapper, I don't know. I know they get really big in Florida. They probably get bigger in Louisiana. Louisiana's got some scary. I've seen some before where their heads are literally as big as a cantaloupe, and the old saying talking about how they can bite through a broomstick is true. A gator snapper can do that. It'll bite through a broomstick. It's crazy how powerful they are. I would assume that I would assume that Louisiana probably has the bigger gator snappers. But we have a lot of whippersnappers here. Anyway, get it? Whippersnappers. Oh, goddamn whippersnappers. I'm young whippersnappers. Doing dang, A Surfer, you're awesome. I love the avocado trees. When I lived on Wheeler Army Airfield, right across from Schofield. We had a avocado tree right in our backyard. All the avocados we wanted to, and we had mango tree in the front yard. We get mangoes. I miss the fruits. Yeah, John's right. Yeah. Matter of fact, there's another channel I watch, y'all. He's a bigger channel. But he does a lot of like monster crawfish boils and stuff. He's got that classic Cajun act going on. I'm not sure if he really talks like that or not. It might be an act, but he just saved. He went to he went to Arkansas, the neighboring state from Louisiana, which is a little bit and saved, I don't know, 7 or 8 monstrous alligator snapper turtles recently. Oh, they can easily bite your hand off. They can take your yes. Yeah, John. John's talking about iguana hunting. I'm actually going to be going on an iguana hunt soon. I'll be filming that. I'm just waiting on. There's another YouTuber, and he's the largest channel that's actually subscribed to my channel. He's a good guy. He's got like, I don't know, 600,000 subscribers or 300,000. I don't know. It's called Roz the Iguana Man, and he lives about an hour and a half from me. And I've got his number in my phone, and I might be linking up with him soon and getting my own gear and going down. Yeah, the stale cracker, that's him, John. The guy that does all that Cajun stale cracker. That dude's hilarious. Yeah, dude, we gonna put it in there, dude. Hey, and he'll take a daggone bowl of spice like this and just and then chunk the bowl. We take a little bit of that onion and we put the onion, and he'll just have a big old basket, like the whole 50-pound thing of onion, and drop the whole 50 pounds of onions in there, not with the peels and all on it. Don't matter. The iguanas can swim in the ocean. Yes, if that's what you're talking about, surfer. But yeah, the iguanas down here are super invasive, and they're super destructive. Now, where I live at in Vero Beach, there's not that many iguanas. Rarely you see them, but you get down about 45 minutes south from me, and that's when you start seeing them. But once you get down to like West Palm Beach, and then you get down to like Boca Raton and Fort Lauderdale, iguanas are in every body of water, no matter where, and they burrow holes in people's in their yards, like in their sidewalks and all along the canals, and they make all kinds of destruction. I thought he did, John. I was wondering about that because I was like, there's no way he's that. But it's a cool thing because there's a lot of people that it's all an act. Because YouTube, those bigger than most, it's mostly all an act. It's scripted and all that good stuff. No, Sheena. The pythons are still running rampant. Especially down in the glades, but they're starting to get more. There's no restriction on them. It's open season year round. Same thing with the iguanas. I'm not an act. I really am weird. So yeah, he's feeding to lots of people. He seems like a really cool dude regardless. I love his channel. I love his content, man. I love Sheena's content too. I'm talking about the Cajun dude. Yeah, there's actually a python uh, python roundup. Is that what it's called? Where uh, oh, dude, surfer, yeah, there's all kinds of iguanas here. Big iguanas. Um, they're overtaking the whole southern part of the state down there. The iguanas. I actually ran over one when I went down to my trip last week. He ran out in front of the car, and it was like a little speed bump. Bloop bloop. I'm not Cajun, my wife is, but I can cook many Cajun foods and boil this food. Me too, brother. I love me some seafood boils. Uh crab, crawfish, gotta have that. Smoked sausage, corn, uh pearl potatoes, onion. Oh my god, shut up, Jeremy. You make yourself hungry. I love crawfish too. I don't suck the heads though. Sorry. I'll eat the tail, but those, when they just no, I can't do all that. Nah, surf. They are down here. Um, like there's I'll give you a channel if you want to watch it. It's up to you. He's a bigger guy, but his name is he uploads videos about iguana hunting every day. Like almost every day. But yeah, this is all right in Florida. And they hold on one second. I'll show you. Share screen and right here. Yeah, this is
Not like arch. I don't know if it's what it's trying to do.
in catching iguanas. They got a noose kind of thing on the end of a pole, and they just put it around the head and snatch them up.
Moral
And they get pretty good size.
And you can see by how big her stomach
Full of
is
eggs.
that more than like.
And that's enough of that guy. I'm gonna get demonetized if this ever gets copyright. You just shared my video. I want the money. I ain't getting no money, man. I had to pay to do this. Pardon me, I got a cough again. Sheltered Island boy. Don't see much here. Oh man. Yeah. You name it, they're here. We got tagos, we got monitor lizards, we've got monkeys, we've got almost every type of animal you can imagine that are illegal and invasive here. Every kind, like fish, we got Oscars. You can go in the canal and catch Oscars, Midas cichlids, fish that people pay for big money for in the aquarium trade. Yeah, we literally have monkeys, but people pay like for those big, colorful Midas cichlids and peacock bass that people have in the aquariums and whatnot. That you go to a store up north, you're paying $300-400 for that fish. You can go right down to the canal down here with a pole and catch it right there with a worm on it. We will be arrested by agriculture. Yeah, they got chupacabras here too, and yeah, monkeys for real. Not very many monkeys, but there's a whole entire wild. I don't think they're a herd of monkeys. Is it a tribe of monkeys? I'm not sure, but it's down. There's an island. There's a couple of islands that are they're full of monkeys, and then there's I don't know what you call a flock of monkeys or whatever of monkeys, group of monkeys, a tribe of monkeys. It might be a tribe. There's an actual term for it, but I can't remember. Yeah, peacock bass, John. Yeah, they're so fun to catch. They fight harder than largemouth, size, pound for pound. You live in a zoo. Yeah, it's a crazy place. Like sometimes you walk outside and there's just random weird birds in your backyard with big long curved beaks. And yes, go outside and listen. Like there was a couple of weeks ago, this guy, I don't know if you've seen it in the news. This guy heard some knocking or something on his front door at night, and he goes and looks out the peephole. He don't see anything, so he opens the front door, and a gator jumps up and grabs him by the hip right at his front door. Did I fish freshwater? Yeah. While I was there, yep. He's asking y'all if I fished freshwater while I was in Hawaii. Yes, right outside of Schofield Barracks is a little town called not Haleiwa. I can't remember it off the top of my head. There's a little town right there, and there's a reservoir. It's a freshwater, and there's peacock bass in there. There is Wahiawa. Yeah, Wahiawa. I lived in Wahiawa. When I lived off base, that's where I had Wahiawa. And in the reservoir that runs through Wahiawa, you can catch peacock bass there, and you can catch they're called red devils. They're these red, and they actually get pretty big, but they're red and white in color, and they look like big perch. But you can drop down little jigs. They make beds, and you can catch them with little jigs. Jason Ghost Hunter, hello. How you doing? Thank you for coming in. Jason, we're just up late, kind of just talking about random stuff. I was just sharing some of my stories, and anything's game. Seen any ghosts lately? I know he's down under. It's late night for us. It's probably like midday for him. I think. Yeah, he's in Australia, indeed. That's the one country I've always wanted to go to, Australia. One day I'm gonna go there. I've never visited, but I want to go on the north. I want to go up to the Queensland area, I guess, with the Barrier Reef, and just explore up there and dive. Okay. Hear that? Yeah, Jason's got a new video coming up on Thursday. Well, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and maybe come on and cut this out. I've got some folks I've got to contact, and I'm gonna have me a little chill drink and get myself to some sleeps. I want to say thank you to everybody that came in tonight. This was cool. I'll do it again in the future. Definitely gonna work on maybe doing a once a week, maybe live where we just get on here and we just do just like this, just come in here, and I'll try to have some stories lined up. I didn't really prepare for this. Everything I talked about tonight was just off the top of my dome. But that's how it is. And anyway, no matter. Great times hanging with your chat. Yeah, thank you. And sorry we're getting off here as soon as you got on here, Jason. I appreciate you coming in. John, Jason, Surfer, Sheena, all y'all. Man, great times. All right. Thank you. Buenos noches. And I'll talk to you guys later. See y'all next time. Deuces.